What's up, everybody? Andy and Nathan,
What's going
Takedown
on?
Live. Here
Yo,
we go.
yo.
UFC Fight Night. Odd card, I guess. A lot of and Nathan's gone. That was quick. Um, good to see we're back and hitting on all cylinders here. We just start, and then Nathan is gone. Well done. Well done.
Accidentally close out of the window.
Let's see. I guess the big question is, how predictable is this Vettori Cannonier fight? Because I can just see it happening. Me and Corbin were talking about it. We were like, let's see, like how many times is one of the announcers going to talk about how tough Vettori is? How many times are they going to talk about how hard Cannonier hits? How many minutes is just going to be two sweaty guys up against the cage? How many times are the announcers just going to have to fill time? How many times they can use the phrase "never backs down from a fight"? Just,
That's a good one.
All the cliches with a Marvin Vettori fight, and then you add in Jared Cannonier. They really need to do this fight first so I can stay awake for it.
Oh my God! Yeah,
I'm not. I cannot tell you how not looking forward to this main event.
Oh no, it's pretty bad.
It's terrible.
It's real bad. It's gonna be
That being said, I mean Cannonier. My God, this guy. It didn't even. I didn't even recognize him.
What do you mean?
At weigh-ins.
Oh,
I didn't. I was like, who is that? And they're like, that's Cannonier. And I'm like, is he a flyweight now? What happened? Like,
he got a little shredded. He got a little shredded, man.
He definitely did. So, what's up, John? What's up, Noah? What's up, Zach? Yeah, we got a lot to get to. The first thing, I have not done this, Nathan, and we have to. We have not officially put in our to start round 2.
Ooh, nice.
So,
all right. Well, we got that. We can definitely put something together.
Okay, so
I love it.
So let's get to it. To start round 2, which ones are we going with? Are we going with the first one, Pauga and Bukauskas? I'm more than ever in the first fight, Pauga and Bukauskas starting round 2.
Okay, yeah. Well,
I can't believe how much weight Pauga's lost. So, I mean, Bukauskas is bigger. I did not expect.
Oh, he's massive. I mean, I think that
much bigger.
Yeah, it's. He's definitely massive. I think that it definitely starts around. I mean, yeah. Remember when we were talking about it? It's like I do have. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's going to start round 2. It should. It's start round 2. Bukauskas, he's more of a counter fighter. He's not necessarily got too much strength in his hands. I do think. I mean, his size and reach advantage is going to be an issue for Pauga, but Pauga is going to, if he does implement the same strategy against Jordan Wright, which is just get up against the cage and try to, wear him down. There's no, that it's obvious that it's going to start round 2. Yeah. I mean, the Ronnie Lawrence and the Argueta fight.
You like that one?
Yeah, that's going to start round 2.
Okay. All right. So Pauga, Argueta. Okay.
Kone, I think the Kang and Quinones fight starts round 2.
With you 100% on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Dalby
and Salikhov starts round 2.
Okay. Mata-Torres, I don't know.
That could go. I mean, both the guys finish their fights in the first. I mean, Torres comes out like a wild man. Motta has power in his hands. I don't like the matchup for Torres. As much as I'm not a big fan of Motta, Torres is so hittable. Like, it's crazy how hittable he is. So, and Motta's got good power if he plants. Either way, I think that that's not one that I would. It could end in the first round.
Yeah. So Hector brought up Pauga's chin as suspect. I saw this on Clint's show on YouTube. Clint's guest was talking about that. I don't know, man. Pauga's 7-1. He got knocked out on a clean shot by Muhammad Usman, who can hit like a tank. I don't know if I'm ready to jump there. That he's chinny. As they made the case. He might be able to, but I will tell you this. Bukauskas is not the guy to come out.
Well, he's not the guy to come out and take it to Pauga. He is a counter fighter. I mean, I mean, and he doesn't throw in bunches. He's not a big combo guy. He throws spinning back kicks. He's got power in his hands, and he likes to play around the outside. So, I mean, he could catch Pauga as he's coming in to try to get up against the cage. But once it's up against the cage, it's really going to, kind of eliminate or mitigate Bukowski's strengths. He's got to keep it in the open. He's got to keep the distance.
Yeah.
So.
And I wonder if Pauga can even keep him up against the fence without the weight. I mean, he's not the bigger guy anymore.
No. I mean, I do like Bukowski's in the matchup. I don't like the price that he's at. If there is one that I'm iffy about, it could not go round 2. I do think that Bukowski does have here's the thing. So does Pauga. Pauga does have power in his hands. And if he does catch Bukowski, he can clock him and put him out. But
let's see where we stand here on the price.
Okay.
So Argueta and Lawrence, Kang, Quinones, Dalby. All right, so just those 3 are minus 175. It's not terrible.
No, it's not terrible. And if you were to throw, I mean, you could go. Let's see.
So
here.
if we're playing it ultra super careful, we can do that. What do you think about Petrosyan and Duncan?
I mean, I don't know if it's. I mean, it could. It probably does. But the way that Duncan comes out in the first round, this is the one that we talked about where this is a live bet. If Petrosyan Petrosyan can out, if he can get out of the first round, look, Duncan looks like he could be legit, but this is an actual test of his skill. And Petrosyan's been in there with much better competition, and he's gone full through. I mean, he's the better technical striker than Duncan. Duncan's the more kind of like dynamic striker, and they both have good power. Duncan, I think, has the power advantage, but Petrosyan's got the experience and probably the better fight IQ. Okay. So if he's able to get out of the first round, then I think it's a good live bet maybe on Petrosyan. But it could, I mean, Duncan could come out there and just put his lights out. There's a chance.
Okay.
So I'd say avoid that in regards to the start round 2.
Okay. All right. I'm with you.
I mean, we could throw in the Vettori and Cannonier. I mean, I know we don't bet the main event, but I mean, that's fucking start round 2 for sure.
Yeah, it's minus 1,400 to start round 2. So, I want to stay away from that fight. I don't want anything to do with that. So minus 175 is fine. That's fine. It's worth it. It's worth a sprinkle. So let's just call it that on our to start round 2 minus 175. That way everybody can lock that in because Argueta and Lawrence is second. So I do want to start another category of just kind of these weird plays.
All
right.
Oh yeah, we got a couple of those. I'm with you. Bubbles. I think Dalby does have a good chance to. He is crazily enough. He's the bigger fighter. I mean, I was surprised at how they fucking matched up, dude. He was massive.
Yeah.
And he's so what's his name? Is so low volume. And he gets tired. So and Dalby is notoriously tough. So I can see him, winning the decision, winning a split decision or something like that.
Well,
for sure.
We're going to get to Dalby.
Okay,
we're going to get to him because that's a fight I definitely have circled. So let's start. Pauga, Bukowski. I was shocked at how much weight Pauga lost. I like Bukowski anyway in that one because I thought he had the speed advantage. And now I'm stunned to say now he's got the size advantage. What is that? I don't know. It's kind of thrown me for a little bit of a loop.
It could be a good live bet. The juice is too stupid to even consider on, such a, because I was watching, I was like, Bukowski, and then I was like, there's something to, I'm not sold on it. Yeah, especially at the price tag for Bukowski. I do like him in the matchup, but
yeah. Argueta and Ronnie Lawrence.
I like Lawrence. I think he's better on the feet. I think Argueta has the better collegiate college wrestling, which could pose problems for Lawrence, I guess. But Lawrence keeps getting up. He's got an insane. Here's the thing: Lawrence's gas tank's better than Argueta's. Period.
100%. No,
Argueta can last, but it's only when he's grappling or when he's on his back, like he was against Damon Jackson, where he's defending, where he's doing these things. But on his feet, when he starts striking, he gasses. And when he's actually putting in a lot of physical effort, not just defending things, he does gas. And Lawrence can just go and go. And I think he's got the advantage on the feet. He's a more dynamic striker. I think his loss against Tsarukyan, or what's his name? Not Tsarukyan. who's not who they cut anyway. Where he got ragdolled like 10 times or something like that, had to have been
What,
embarrassing.
Lawrence
You know,
or Arquetta?
no, Lawrence.
Oh, his
Not
name is.
Nurmagomedov, but it's one of the
I'm
Russian,
looking it
whatever.
up.
Yeah, but anyway, you know he's trying to shore up.
Saeed
Yes,
Khafremov.
yeah, Croc. Yes.
I've never seen. Do you know how much of a dick you have to be to the UFC staff to get cut?
Oh, right. After after winning, well, then losing once against the shitty Nurmagomedov, who he was losing again, and then got caught in that the
Crazy
guillotine.
yeah.
Yeah, which he because he was winning that fight until he got
Bonkers.
that fucking loss. But anyway, and then they cut him. But yeah, so I do like Ronnie Lawrence.
Okay.
Yeah, I like him over Argueta.
Gabriela Fernandez and Teresa Bleda. I could talk about this fight forever. I have so many thoughts. I've done video after video. I've done multiple videos on this stupid fight. I think. Let me go through my list of crazy bets. I like Fernandez plus 750 KO. Why couldn't she knock out Bleda? Bleda got sparked by Silva.
I mean, she could. Fight. I mean, it's a good sprinkle at like plus 750. That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So Bleda, we know, is going to go for takedowns. Fernandez got taken down by Jasmine Jasudavicius, which that loss does not look that bad anymore, seeing what Jasmine did to Miranda Maverick. So if I go back to Bleda's last fight against Natalia Silva, Fernandez is taller than Silva, and Silva reversed a takedown. Like when Silva was on the bottom, she reversed Bleda. We know Bleda's cardio is trash.
Oh yeah, but Fernandez's ground game, you can look at the other matches too. It's not. I get what you're saying, but she does not.
Yes,
she's not good off her back.
No, she's not good off her back. But she's had one thing to work on this entire camp. And it's not stuff the takedowns for the entire fight. It's like, can you stuff him in the first round to tire out Bleda and get her on the feet? So I like Fernandez. I kind of like her to win. You and I talked about like if Fernandez does okay in the first round, like really let's look for a live bet. But I got to tell you, man, this plus 3.5 looks great because I don't. If it makes it to third round, I don't see Bleda winning a third round. She has no cardio.
No, you're right. I mean, well, she could be. I mean, that's one thing. She could have tried to shore it up or whatever, or maybe Silva's just a. But it wasn't Blade. Did Blade take that on short notice as well?
Yeah, but she gassed out in the Contender Series. Remember?
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a good live bet. It's nothing that I would want to throw anything on. I mean, how about this? No, Fernandez, like you said, at the the plus 3.5 is good.
Yes, because if she wins, we win it. If she steals a round, we win it. And I think her path to winning the third round is.
I like it.
Is easy. Like and I don't know. I'm not real impressed with Bleda's submission game. And I mean, Fernandez isn't great off the back, but I think she's okay to not get caught in, something. I don't know. So, Hernandez and Bondar.
It's Hernandez. It's fucking Hernandez, man. I'll tell you, I did too much research today as well. Went back to it. Okay. It's fucking Hernandez. Bondar is
okay.
Bondar fucking sucks. He fucking sucks, man. I just went. I watched all the old tape, watched all the opponents. I went to his Instagram, like what's he been doing, like all this stuff, and I just feel like he is a fraud. I feel like he's going to get exposed against Hernandez, who's not that great, but at least he went, to decision with was it Arman?
I like this. I love
and
this.
I just and the fact that the Bondar's the favorite. It's for me. It's easy. I don't know, man. There's nothing that I saw of Bondar that I feel is too impressive, especially against somebody like Hernandez, who now has the experience. And the fact that you can get him at plus money, I think is great. I think, I mean, I'm happy to say that, and maybe Bondar will prove me wrong because I was on the Bondar train and he had that fluke injury with the elbow, but after going back and reviewing it, I'm like, well, what am I doing here? Like the man, he's never been tested.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if he was the underdog, I might be like, okay, yeah, all right. But not that he's the favorite. No.
Okay. Carlos Hernandez. I love it. Kang and Quinones. We have this one in to start round 2.
Yes.
I think Kang's jabs are going to do a pretty decent job of keeping Quinones at distance. I don't know. I think this is just a pretty even match. I don't know if it's super exciting. And I got to tell you, because it's so close and because I think you could see some wrestling from Quinones, I think you could see some really good jabs from Kang. Nathan, I took this one as there will be blood. Kang mushed up Becquerel's face.
Dude, yeah, just bloodied it up. Absolutely
Yeah.
bloodied it up. I 100% agree. Like, this is a very, very close match. I do agree that Kang, well, if Kang implements his low leg calf kicks and his jab, because he actually does have the longer reach than Quinones, who typically that's not the case. Quinones is a pretty tall, long fighter, but Kang is actually going to be, the bigger of the two. Quinones, he's tough as nails.
Yeah.
He's not as crisp with the stand up, but I do like his boxing style, his lateral movements, and the way that he's able to really kind of like keep his head off the center line and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's a very, very close. It's a very, very close fight. And I like it to start round 2. And I like that you said about the there will be blood. I don't see it going to the ground. And the only time that Kang's really been dominated was by the old man, just the grapple phenom, in which Kang actually showed some pretty low IQ, and where on the feet just beat the ever living shit out of him.
Yeah.
And then when he'd go to the ground, he'd like try to finish it, and then he'd just get overwhelmed. He'd get reversed and ended up on his back or trying to, fend off the submissions for the second and third round, which actually ended up, losing the decision. But
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I see you guys in the chat. We'll do all the comments here after. Jimmy Flick and Alessandro Costa. I cannot be lower on Jimmy Flick. I don't think he's very good. I've never thought he's very good. He got killed by Charles Johnson, which looks terrible right now. Costa's no world beater, but as long as Costa doesn't get submitted, I think he ends Jimmy Flick. I think the Jimmy Flick.
This is the one, the paper. Remember, this is the paper. This is one of the crazy bets that I was telling you about. Remember, it's the Flick. The Flick decision, no action. Flick decision, no action. I think is an easy bet. I think it's an easy bet because we don't think this fight goes to the decision, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So it's basically it's either it's a wash or it's guaranteed money because it's Flick wins either by a fluke submission, which does time and time again, or if he loses inside the distance, you get your money back. The only way you're going to lose this fight is if it actually goes to decision, which I do not see happening.
Yes. I'm with you 100% on that one. So
because I don't like Costa. I mean, watching the tape on him, I'm like, my Lord. But he should beat Flick, or this fight just should not. It shouldn't go the distance for sure.
No. So like Costa, a lot of money's come on him. Dalby and Salikhov, we have this as to start round 2. I liked plus 3.5 on Dalby even before weigh-ins, and then I was stunned to see how much bigger Dalby. This is my favorite plus 3.5.
I love that. Let's do that. I love it.
Yeah,
I absolutely love it.
Dalby's so tough, man. He's going to win a round. He just he's going to win a round. Salikhov, what he beat Fiallo. That win doesn't look impressive in the slightest. Now that we see who Fiallo actually is, which is not very good. So yeah, Dalby, Salikhov. I like Dalby plus 3.5. I guess maybe money line, but man, you're giving me Dalby plus 3.5. I don't know. Anything to add to that one?
No, I agree. I think that the cardio, the durability, and the volume, if it goes to decision, I think Dalby has a solid chance of winning this fight. Salikhov does look. He's an amazing striker, and he hits like a fucking like a freight train. But I mean, Dalby, he's tough. I don't see. There is a world in which maybe Salikhov KOs him, but other than that, I mean, unless it's just literally his power slows down the entire fight to where it nullifies Dalby's offense. That might happen, but I don't see it happening. I'm just trying to see all the other options. But other than that, I think that Dalby can take this, especially on volume and especially with his cardio, because he does have a tend to push the pace, especially up against the cage. And Salikhov does not have a great gas tank. He looked like shit at the weigh-ins. He's getting older. And I think that weight cut did have an effect, and it will have an effect on his cardio in the later rounds. So
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Mata-Torres, I don't know, under, not go the distance.
It's probably under. Well,
Can we just say
no,
can we
it's
just say
not.
we're not betting on it? We can
We're
just
not
say
betting on it. I do see a world in which it does go over because they're both tough.
Mhm.
I mean, but the thing is, like, Torres is insanely tough, but he's so fucking hittable. Like, he really is. Like, go watch his fights. I mean, he'll
Yeah.
get in there and he'll bang, and he's exciting, but he's just there to get hit. And
I'm just
Motta,
here to get hit, please.
I mean,
Thank you.
in Motta's got power. I mean, he's not the. I don't think he's that great, but he does have power, and he is patient, and he does do well against the taller, longer fighters when he gets in there close, especially his
Mhm.
overhand right. And I think I see Motta cracking him. I see Motta getting there and putting it on him
For sure. For
and
sure.
rocking Torres. So yeah, it's a stay away. It's close. It's a lot of people are on the Torres train, but I just think he's way too hittable, and Motta's got some good power. And if he's patient, I can see him cracking Torres.
Lucas Almeida and Pat Sabatini. I'm all in on Sabatini on this one.
Mm.
I think he takes it. I don't think Almeida. I I think once Sabatini gets him on the ground, that's it for the round.
I
I,
think yes, I think it's a buy low opportunity for Sabatini. It's one of two things. It's either a buy low opportunity for Sabatini. Where is he at right now? Maybe it's not anymore. What's he sitting at?
the
Sabatini. Oh,
price.
minus 200.
Okay, so money's come in on him. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's good. It's because people are like, okay, well, the only thing that's keeping people off Sabatini is his chin. That's it because of his last KO against,
It was
what,
a it was a fluke
it was a
knockout.
fluke
Damon
KO
Jackson was so emotional in that fight. When
because
that
of his dad and all that, and
yeah,
or his
and it was
brother, whichever one.
1 minute. I'm not going to put too much into that.
I get you. But that's what I'm saying. The only reason people are staying off of Pat Sabatini is because of that. But if he shored that up, I mean, if it was a fluke thing, then he's going to run through Almeida.
I know.
Uh,
I have a feeling this is the one where I'm going to regret not putting it in the start round 2. But just my
mm,
spidey senses are like, I don't
no,
know.
we've
This
already
thing,
got. No, I'm with you. We
yeah.
stay away from it. We avoid the ones that are spider sensing us. So,
Okay.
but it could be a live bet thing. It could be a situation where we see it and
Yeah. Armen Petrosyan, Christian Duncan. Probably my favorite live bet opportunity. If we see Duncan start to tire in the second round, give me some of that Petrosyan money because my guess is Duncan probably wins the first round just because he'll be more energetic, more exciting, and it wouldn't surprise me if Petrosyan, if the plan from Petrosyan was just keep him a little bit at distance, weather the storm, we'll
yep,
get him in rounds 2 and 3. So
yep.
I'm hoping that we get a Christian Duncan that gets a little bit too amped up,
Mm-hmm.
gets tired, and then bang, we can come in on a beautiful price on Petrosyan at plus
One
money.
absolutely with you 100% on that, man. 100%. This is a good test for Duncan. I mean, a lot of people. I don't know why he's the favorite. I mean, just because he's new and exciting and he's explosive and the KO from the last fight. But Arman Petrosyan is the better striker, and he's been in there and he's had and he's got the better of competition. I mean, what is he what is he only a minus 115 Duncan, or is he a minus 150?
I had a 165 earlier today.
165? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could be a steal. He could go out there and lay Arman out cold in the first round, and you got for once. But the way I see it is no, I don't see Petrosyan's. He's durable, he's smart. He's going to stay on the outside. He's going to avoid the bum rush of the Duncan train from the beginning, and hopefully, have the strategy like you said, gas him out, wait till the second or third, and see what Duncan's made of. But yeah, because I'm not willing to put the juice on somebody that's had one fight in the UFC against a joke of it's not there.
Silva versus Tsarukyan. I mean, it's Tsarukyan all day. I don't know what else needs to be said. I mean, we've seen fighters get ducked. I don't know if we've seen something like this. I mean, Tsarukyan. Did you see the list of people that would not take fights against Tsarukyan? Jesus Christ!
I missed it, but man,
Grant Dawson.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them. And Tsarukyan was like, kind of giving Silva credit. He's like, literally, this is the guy that took the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, this is the one guy that took the fight. And he just listed them. He's like, here's the guys that turned me down. Drew Dober turned him down. There was a long list of them that don't
Well, the
wanna
thing is, I mean, I think starts round 2. I
I
think this
could
fight,
see Tsarukyan,
dude.
yeah, playing with his
I
food.
No, well, I mean, well, here's the thing. I mean, look, Silva's not. I mean, he's not great, but he's not bad, and he's been there long enough, and he's got enough experience in the grappling realm to where I feel like in Arman Tsarukyan doesn't have that many,
No,
finishes.
he's
I mean,
not a finishing guy. He's a technical,
exactly.
I'm gonna outsmart, I'm gonna
Yeah,
wear
but
him down and,
yeah, exactly. So he can wear him down and let it start round 2, or put like Tsarukyan inside second or third round or something. I mean, it's minus whatever for him to finish it in the first round, which is bonkers.
it's silly.
Dude, it's absolutely
It's
silly.
silly.
And people are putting money on that because they don't want to pay the juice on just money line. So they're trying to find other. I think, if anything, it would be one of those fights where it goes the fucking distance just to screw everybody, right? Because it's the only thing people are playing is Tsarukyan inside the distance, Tsarukyan round 1, and it's going to be one of those crazy ass
It's like
Silva.
Tsarukyan 30-25, 30-25, 30-26, and then everyone's sitting there left holding these empty tickets with
Exactly.
Tsarukyan inside the
Exactly.
distance.
Exactly.
I can
So,
see it.
yeah.
Or Tsarukyan just lays the pipe to Silva and just murders him. I don't know. I would lean more towards that rather than the inside the. It just seems too easy. It's one of those. Vettori and Cannonier. I mean, for Christ's sake, I don't know what else. I don't know what to say about it. I can't believe they made this fight. I mean, I guess you got to do something, but
It's terrible.
it's awful.
Dude, the middleweight division sucks so much dick up at the top, dude. It's the same old, same old. No one's,
It's really bad.
It is
I
really
know this is going to be a real popular, play the overs in this one, but I don't even know if there's value. I don't think I didn't seen Jim in the chat. I don't even know if there's value on the overs. You'd have to parlay every round with a bunch of shit. So, yeah. So there's that. So, all right, who we got in the chat room? What's up, John Jr.? What's up, Noah? What is up, Zach? Hey, Hector, Bubbles in the house.
You ladies is drinking, right? You wild, right? You drinking, you dancing all up on Bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand how wild them Bubbles is, all right, Bubbles?
Bubbles in the house. Justin Casey, what's going on? All right, so Bubble says hit the underdog drop. Underdog was reserved for NFL season, Mr. Bubbles. I'm gonna have to think about that. Am I I'm right about that, aren't I?
Typically, but Mr. Bubbles did hit that one underdog play for the UFC. What was it, 3 or 4 shows ago?
All right. Well, hey, listen. If Bubbles is ready to go,
it looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, hold on.
All right, Bubbles. So, what is amazing? We're sneaking up on football season, so we could have an underdog.
Ooh, Hernandez, Petrosyan, and Dalby.
Okay, we still have to work on your timing, Bubbles. This has been an ongoing thing. I play the music. There's an end, and then you present it. There's got to be a show, but instead I hit start. Bubbles just throws it up there. So here we go: Hernandez, Petrosyan, and Dalby. Okay, Hernandez, Petrosyan, and Dalby. Oh, I could get behind this one.
Me too.
I'm surprised it's only 12.4 to 1. I would expect it more, but no one's going to scoff at a 12 to 1 parlay. So yeah, Hernandez. Oh yeah, Hernandez and Petrosyan and Dalby. Nathan, do we want to bet Carlos Hernandez?
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Okay.
We do, man. He's
I'm
Bondar is it's he's not. Oh,
he's
this is also my Ukraine theory. This is also, remember we talked about my
You're not
fighters
You're not wrong about this.
Yeah,
We kind of have a bigger sample size now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just there was even a Ukrainian fighter last night in PFL, Elena. Her name is escaping me. She's fighting this Japanese woman, Higashi, who's awful. I mean, just terrible. Elena's twice her size. How they're in the same weight division is beyond belief. If I showed you pictures of it, and Jim and I watched it, and Elena won, but could not finish her. Sloppy, and she, you know who else she beat to advance to the PFL playoffs is Aspen Ladd. So she's had 2 shady, shaky wins, and the one last night was like, you're better. You should be better than this. And I feel like that's kind of what we've seen from the Ukrainian fighters, right? They're just not as
it's a weird, like it's like padded records. They come in, undefeated or whatever, whatever it is. Like there's a lot of hype behind them, and they end up just, not performing
and not impressive. If they win, it's kind of like barely, but like the Dagestanis, they just have a feel. Like you feel it's a Dagestani fight. Like you see a Dagestani,
they're
like,
fucking bears. They're
like
there,
grizzly bear's gonna grab this guy and never let him up. But yeah, I'm with you. So I let's do it, man. Let's throw a little bit on Carlos Hernandez. Plus
I love
money. Plus money. I'm very proud of you, Nathan, because a lot of people, because you were on Bondar against Malcolm Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
You switched your position. You went back and and by the way, losing that fight had nothing to do with handicapping. That was fucking bullshit injury.
Yeah.
But going back and looking at it, I'm with you. And there's a lot of people in our industry, a couple people that I work with, who get so hung up on their opinions. And sometimes that's good, but then you just kind of have to know when to like change like the opinion when you have new information.
You got to let it go. It's kind of like somebody I should have changed my opinion on sooner than later would have been Charles Johnson, right? Like,
yeah,
had a spot for him, moments in which I should not have. And but this Bond, I thought he was going to be something coming in, but even going back and watching the Malcolm Gordon, like Gordon did crack him, and Gordon did get the Windsor, and he was winning as short as it was. He was taking it to him, and he was winning the fight. And and then that got me thinking and going back to his other fights. And I was looking at the other fighters that he fought. All of them have never fought again, or if they did fight again, they've just been last the entire fucking time. They're good. It's a weird the WFFC or whatever the FFUFC or whatever the hell the thing that he won the belt in. They're just a bunch of, it's padded records. It's canned. It's not good fighters. They're not, Russians. They're, they're Ukrainians, and I don't. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this into Wager Talk. Actually, there's your to start round 2 parlay. Noah, there's our parlay. So we have the Argana fight, we have the Kyung-ho Kang fight, and Dalby, Nicolas Dalby fight. All will start round 2. Okay. Alrighty. All right, I think we're good to go. Oh man. Time is in the back. Damn it. So a lot has happened since you were away, Nathan.
Okay.
So Jim Malero did a great job. So Nathan, this is your last show. No, I'm just kidding.
Later, guys.
Peace. No. I've adopted a new hobby. I talked it out. I've decided I needed a new hobby, something to clear my mind. I spend too much time in my office dealing with sports and everything. You're gonna laugh. I walked through this with everyone here and other people, and I am going to take up scuba diving.
That's awesome. I love it. I think that's
Really?
fantastic. I've always wanted to do scuba diving. I've always wanted to go down to the Florida, in the middle of Florida, where like the water is like so clear. It's
Crystal
almost
clear.
like, I mean, it's like you're swimming in space.
Yeah. So
yeah, but yeah, my dad was certified in scuba diving and all that. That's awesome, man.
well, I looked it up. Shockingly not expensive. Less than $300 to get certified.
Oh, that's fucking
4 days. 4 days commitment to do time. And bro, I live on the cleanest lake in the fucking state. Like, it's just like right here. If you want to do it with me, let me know.
That's pretty awesome. I might have to pick you up on that. It's pretty cool.
I'm really excited. We went through, and a couple of them I was like, I could do that with Nathan. Like, we talked about darts, bocce ball. I have tennis courts here. I was like going through all of them, and I just couldn't quite get there. And then I was like, scuba diving. I love fucking being in the water. Like, I live on a lake. Like, you could take, like you said, going out of Florida, you could take that skill with you on vacation.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like all that stuff. So I already looked it up. I'm totally going to do it. I will give you the details. And I'm so happy you're not making fun of me for it.
No, hell yeah. That's awesome. I will be right. Food arrived. I will be right back. I'm going to get some din, and then, we'll keep going. So
I could do a live stream scuba. The camera would only last a couple seconds, but I could certainly try it. So, I know it's an expensive hobby. Getting certified is not, so I can at least go through the steps. And then once I make the investment into the equipment, then I'm aware that it does get. I know it does get expensive, but I've never really done anything kind of like this, like played sports and everything. But I never really played the expensive sport. The most expensive part about the sports I play was traveling. So I also like scuba diving is I can do this for a long, long time. Like I don't need to be. It doesn't have like a 3-year shelf life, and then all of a sudden I'm out of shape and can't do it. I can do this for a while. So, but yeah, yeah. Nathan made it 40 minutes before he bolted. God love that man. What else we have? Hey, who cashed the 5% CFL play? How awesome was that? I stand by my opinion that CFL is one of the underrated hidden gems of the betting world. Andrew cashed that one. I've got a parlay involving the BC Lions tonight. That is at 7:30. So I think they're going to run roughshod over the Edmonton Elks. And I'm telling you guys, I don't know if I'm going to have my own official CFL plays, but I'm getting pretty close. I watch these games, I follow them, and you can really see the personality of the teams, and there is money to be made in betting on the CFL. So that was a nice cash. And yes, I do realize I put my nards on the line there, promoting a 5% play for somebody else. Like, if it loses, you all think I'm the biggest fucking moron. I got sales for somebody else. Didn't get a cut of that. Just made my own bet. But yes, if it loses, that is a lose-lose for your boy. So, how's the golf going? Well, John, we are 3-1. We have one play pending, and damn it, when you know that's the 5%. The 5% play is Hideki Matsuyama over Cameron Young. Matsuyama had a pretty good round. He shot -3 today. Cameron Young shot -2. So here's where we stand. Cameron Young is even par. Hideki Matsuyama is -2. So we have a 2-shot lead going into tomorrow. My worry if it is a worry, is that Cameron Young will have an earlier tee time. Maybe he gets a little bit softer conditions, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a difference. How is this U.S. Open golf? It's fine right now, 3-1. Fucking irate about the one play that we lost was the make the cut parlay. Justin Rose played his worst round. I looked it up in well over 2 years. Worst putting round in 5 years. Actually made a huge. His round one was awful. I had him written off, and then he actually fought back and made it inside the cut, and then bogeyed 2 of the last holes. But they were those are the 2 hardest holes. So, but not going to complain about 3-1, and we're up 4 units right now. So if we hit the 5% play, we'll be up 9 units. If we lose it, we're down 1 unit, which you never want to lose the 5% play. But even if we lose it, it's not a massive disaster in the golf betting. So, but I just know that everyone plays the 5% play. The other weird thing about the 5% play in golf, so the offshores always come out with their golf head-to-head matchups first. Bet Online, Heritage, Bookmaker, Penny, all of them. Monday, they have their head-to-heads out. They just do. The domestics do not have their head-to-heads out until Tuesday. It's just how it is. So I put the 5% play out on Monday. I don't think that play was out for more than 10 minutes before the email after email after email came into Wager Talk. I can't find this play. Even though in the description, I listed where you could play it at. And even though every golf play, it's the same every week, that the head-to-heads come out on the offshores early. I got to tell you, Nathan, I am stunned at how many people do not have offshore accounts anymore. Like it's like domestics and that's it for a lot of people. And so when I told people, I was like, do you not have an offshore account? No. It's like nothing, like you don't have access to any of them, like Bet Online, like these companies that have been around for 10, 20 years that like are as reputable as it gets, that have fucking insane higher limits than the domestics, that have better options, that have different, like you guys don't have them. I'm really surprised. Justin. No, Justin. No, I wouldn't say that about, well, okay, I would say that about people, but not for this particular reason. I'm surprised that people that bet don't have. What else has been happening? Pretty good night in PFL. Fucking Sergio Pettis beat the shit out of Pitbull. Did not see that one coming. That was the one loss we took. Didn't see it coming at all, man. Pitbull looked awful. I didn't realize he was moving down a weight division, and he was like tiny compared to Sergio, and he fought like a chump. He didn't wrestle. It was a what does Sergio Pettis do to make his opponents fight like assholes? He's done it his entire career.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he does. It can't be a fluke because he does it every time. I still can't believe that guy's fighting for titles and winning. So, oh well. What's for dinner tonight, Nathan? Never mind. You're chewing. Never mind. So, all right. Up first, Pukaskis and Pauga. This is like the Weight Watchers card with Jared Cannonier and Zach Pauga. My God. Justin, serious weekend. Is this week good for Hamilton to win the Montreal Formula One? I'm feeling it's his week. The rain. Speaking of rain, I don't want to rain on your parade, but no, this is not the Lewis Hamilton week. Max Verstappen not only is the best driver when it's dry, he's the best driver when it's wet. It rained all day today, and he's on the pole. If it's dry tomorrow, which it should be, the forecast does not call for rain. He might win by 40 seconds. So, no, Lewis Hamilton is not going to win. He will need Max Verstappen to have a reliability issue. He will need Max Verstappen to wreck or something. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Justin. A little dose of reality, just trying to save you money.
Oh, for dinner I was having we got Kilroy's. So we got their breadsticks and chicken tenders.
You got to be careful with Kilroy's. You can max out a credit card eating at Kilroy's.
Yeah.
But their chicken tenders are just the best. They're just not.
They are good.
It's
They're
not.
fantastic.
I don't even know who's second in this city. It's Kilroy's, and then I don't even really give a shit about everyone else. Serious.
Mm-hmm.
Breadsticks, bar none, awesome.
Yeah, the breadsticks are fucking fantastic.
I will say they are the kings of. They do a great job of having good drink specials every day. Some of their drink specials are a little bit on the like bottles of Miller Lite, $4.25. You're like,
Bottles?
special, huh?
Yeah, like okay.
You don't mean schooner or like?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're like it's like $2 Jack Daniels. Like, okay, good one. And then like every once in a while there'll be a special. It's like, I don't know. I was listening to a podcast with a guy who owned a bar, and he had a board with specials on it. And every night he would put up a special, but it was just the same price. Like he's like, I never discounted one thing. I just put it up there and it sell like hotcakes.
That's hilarious.
He's like, yeah, we have too much Fireball in there. He's like, just put up Fireball. What do we charge for Fireball? $5. Yeah, just put on the board Fireball shots, $5. It's sold out of it. There's Max.
Hey, buddy.
Max betting on Max with a Max bet. I guess every bet that Max Newman bets on Max Verstappen would just be called a Max bet.
Oh, let's see here. Boop.
Andy will be drunk soon. I don't know about soon. I will definitely be drunk before the Vettori fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch that just be a barn burner. Watch that just be like the
best
fight of the year.
Just oh my God, you guys shouldn't have gone to bed.
Change the sport.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you when Vettori fought Cannonier?
You remember where you were when that was like, tell my kids about it.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Bukauskas and Pauga. Let's get those live lines out, people. I'll tell you what, Pauga, with his weight loss, holy shit. If you told me that was Jimmy Uso in there, I'd believe you. Like, look at that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Bukauskas slipped on that one. I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, that looked like it hurt his ankle. Did you see Bukauskas' ankle?
Yeah.
God. I wonder if he dinged it on that slip, because when he went down, it definitely like tweaked underneath him. Man.
And Pau was going at it.
They had a guy advance in PFL, Jordan Heiderman. Jordan Heiderman was on The Ultimate Fighter. Pauga knocked him out. Heiderman's an okay fighter. So he's fighting in the PFL. The guy he was fighting like hurt his knee in the first round, so it goes down as a Heiderman first round KO. And because of that, he advanced to the playoffs. Meanwhile, the big time favorite, Ante Delia, got eliminated. which brings up basically every hole in your argument about how stupid the PFL playoffs are.
Yeah. Did you watch any of the PFLs?
Watched them all last night.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you? Nice.
dude, the U.S. Open is out in California, so it's going to be on until 10:30 here. So last night had the U.S. Open, had the CFL game, had PFL and Bellator going. Bukauskas is minus 130. And Bellator doing their post limbs is bizarre as shit, man.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the?
Like the post limbs.
I've never seen that.
This is
Because like the main event like ended at midnight or whatever. It didn't even
it was
start
like
till like
10:30.
midnight or something. Or
No, it was early, and then the post limbs were like late.
Man, Pauga tried to take his head off with that elbow. Shit.
Yeah, here we go with Pauga up against the fence. He is working it. Were you at Busch Gardens, Nathan?
No. I did not go to Busch Gardens, man. I wish.
Max lives down there. I think
Max, I wish. No, we were at where were we? The Long Island, not Long Island, something. Oh, what the fuck? Keys. It was like real close to Sarasota. This little like strip of islands. Long Key or something like that, I think is what it was called. But thanks, Max. I appreciate it. And then thanks, Justin, earlier. He gave me like, a man crush comment. So I was happy about that. Thanks.
I always love a good man crush.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the counter.
So
that was close.
It was. Every time live lines come up, they just go. They're just like, no.
Yeah, Bukauskas is getting the timing down.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Had him at minus 130.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's minus 220.
Oh, shit. Yeah. It'll change. It'll change.
I think that was Pauga's best shot.
No, I think he can. Well, maybe, but if he gets him back on the ground again, I mean, if he just wears him, you know what I'm saying? Like, but who won that round, do you think? I mean, Pauga had the takedown. Pauga had the control time.
Last member.
Yeah, the last member with the sting, the crack. Yeah, yeah. But it's close, is what I'm saying. Like it,
100%.
One judge could have blinked, honestly, and then been like, "Oh, whatever."
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, like he just a long blink, like he just was rubbing his eyes, and he's like,
"Long blink."
Yeah, Pauga got that. I love you too, Justin. Thanks, man.
Would you guys get your own?
Get our own chat room.
Oh, you got a soda? Soda sounds good.
No, I don't. I got a tequila Paloma.
What the hell is a tequila? Oh, tequila Paloma.
What? Come on now. Focus. There we go. Boom. Bam. Oh, I also got this other that I can't wait to, I'm going to make a mixed drink. We went to the farmer's market
Mm-hmm.
and there was a guy at booth selling like cocktail mixes, like 2.5 ounces of this, tincture plus vodka or tequila, yada, yada, yada. It was like it's like a spicy Paloma. I don't know. It was like sweet yet spicy, and it was you could have samples of it without alcohol in it. You make your own mixed drink. So I bought like a little bottle of that and got some tequila, and I'm gonna make one of those later.
Nice. Wow.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna run some over to you, but we just didn't have time today. I was gonna be like, hey.
That's right. Well, next week we can start the dips again.
Ooh,
Toasty Joe.
Oh, I can't, dude. It's been so long since the dips, man.
I know.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll get back. We'll get back to the. Yeah, we'll get back to. We'll have to look up.
There we go, JR. Fucking Jesus.
Wellington Turman fights next week. Maybe I can make beef Wellington dip. A beef and pastry dip for beef Wellington.
There you go.
Oh man,
crazier things have happened.
Ooh, Jack Jenkins fights next week.
Does he?
Underdog against Emmers.
Oh, Jamal Emmers.
Mm-hmm. Should be a good one.
Mm-hmm. Night to train.
Oh yeah, the main event: Emmett and Topuria.
Ooh.
Topuria's minus 325. Are we just doing this now where we write off Josh Emmett is this the new Charles Oliveira? Like what?
Yeah, like I don't get I was like, that's gonna be a great fight. Minus 325. What are you talking about?
I thought.
My God. What's up, Jim?
No, Jim, you didn't miss any hot takes. We saved those for the main card.
I did get LASIK. I am wearing contacts. I'll probably pull them out of my eyeballs later.
Got to get LASIK.
I want to get LASIK.
Best money I've ever spent. Mm-hmm. Interest-free payments. I mean, life-changing. And you can see so much better when we're scuba diving.
Yeah, I don't have to wear contacts. Yeah. Yeah, because I wear contacts in the pool, or in the ocean, or when it's sunny, so I can wear sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those body shots, dude! This turned out to be not too bad.
Good fight.
Yeah,
Pounga's fighting back.
Mm-hmm.
He's the favorite now.
What?
Minus 120.
Pounga. That's crazy. All right, well, fuck. Dude, the live lines, at least on BetMGM, they're up for fractions of a second. It is like, what happened there?
Oh, he just Bukowskis has a mouse.
Yeah,
under his left eye, man. He got cracked. Dude, Pounga looks great. I did not think he had the cardio for this type of fight.
Yeah, for him not to be trying to just press it up against the cage or like get it, like lay on him on the ground. Power was minus 160.
Yeah, Nathan, you're not supposed to wear contacts in the pool.
I don't care. I don't care. No, I don't give a shit. All right. I'll open my eyes. with
Did you-
contacts in the pool.
Did you see the story about the woman that, like, she had her eyes were like all fucked up, and she didn't know you were supposed to take your disposable contacts out and throw them away, so she would just put one in and then put another one in the next day.
Oh, what?
Thought they just like dissolved.
Like just layered up her.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It's just-
That's too funny.
it's not funny, but
I mean, it is. No, it's definitely Darwinian. That's hung out with I was gonna ask you how Tuesday went because we just got home from hanging out with the Thompsons, Stacy and Matt. I took the kids over there.
yeah.
I'll tell you what, Odin and Harper.
Yeah. Are they really BFFs?
Odin's got a little bit of a crush. He's got a little bit of a
really?
crush. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All
Holding
right.
her hand, leading her around. Come here.
That's
Come here. Show
hilarious.
me your house. Show me what I can play with over here. What's this, a slide? Yeah.
That's hilarious. It was good. Hung out with a couple of our friends from high school. It was good.
He's going to say a Blumpkin, Mr. Bubbles. He's going to say a Blumpkin. Why? Why would you ask JR that?
Yeah. What do you remember this?
It's going to be something perverted.
It was last time I was in Vegas for the Wager Talk meet and greet. I had a professional girl offer that at like 2 a.m.
A Blumpkin.
Yes. Like
Is that a Vegas like standard or something? Is that just like you want fries with that?
and the first time I heard that. But what was weird is I was sitting at a table playing a game, and she just like came up and was like openly like talking about it, and I was just like, "What? I'm trying to play Pai Gow, ma'am." And, and I was looking at the
Ma'am?
dealer, and he was like not phased at all. He's, "Oh yeah, that's Susie."
That's
She was-
if it was legal, she'd give you a Blumpkin here. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah. She's like, I do this and I do this and I do this, and I was like, that is quite the workday.
mhm.
That is quite the repertoire. No, I'm ready. Next time I go to Vegas and I hang out with Teddy, I will bring my allergy medicine.
Mm.
That was bad. Yeah, I went over to Teddy Cover's place and he didn't know I didn't know he had a cat. I didn't bring my asthma inhaler.
Oh
And,
yeah, that'll
Dude,
do
I
it.
wasn't in there 10 minutes and I was like, well, this is going to be a short-lived company function. And he lives like outside Vegas.
Mhm.
So it's like a 30, 40-minute Uber. And I was dying when I got to the hotel, it was like run in there, get up to the room. And sure enough, as soon as I get in the door, Andy, we watch you all the time. Can we get pictures? Like, yeah, sure. Let's get
Yeah,
a
come on.
picture.
Okay.
Let's get a picture. Don't mind the puffy eyes, the snot coming out of my nose, the watery
Mhm.
eyes, and the wheezing. Oh. I have no idea who's winning this fight. It's really close. I think it's probably 1-1 coming into this round.
I'd say it's Pauga.
Think
I mean,
Pauga's
yeah, I think he's put on the pressure in the third. I agree, like 1-1. And I think he's just being the more active right now, pushing the pace,
yeah,
moving forward. Like, yeah, like, you know, what time are you at, by the way?
1:30 right now.
Dude, we're synced up like
Bam.
2 peas in a pod, bro.
Bam. I did watch PFL for about an hour last night. Not really. I was about 7 minutes behind.
Mhm.
I'm sure Jim Malero noticed it because I was texting with him. And he like he would send a text and he would be like, damn. And I was like, what? All they're doing is like grappling. And then like 7 minutes later, this big knockout. I was like, I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe,
that's hilarious.
I was like, maybe Jim's really into low-level grappling.
Did you see that?
Did you see that? Like,
Oh my god!
yeah, he's sitting
You
on
see
the
that
stool. Sitting on the
Kimura
stool talking to his corner. Damn. Yeah, I guess it is good advice.
Did you hear that corner's advice? Damn!
Damn.
He's gonna fuck him up.
Pounga minus 270. This is a great performance from Pounga.
It really is. It really. Oh, this sucks for Bukowskis though, man. You know, like for him to like.
Pounga almost ducked right into a
Oh.
spinning heel like knockout. This round 3 is really close, man.
It is. It's going to be. I mean, if you did Pauga like plus 3.5 or whatever, that would.
Yes.
You know.
Classic 1-1. I had classic 1-1. Bukowskis took 1-3.
It's going to be. It'd be. I mean, you know what? It is interesting. It'll see. It is a close one.
Yeah. No, my throat doesn't close. My throat does close if I have a banana. I'm allergic to bananas.
That's fucking wild, Andy. Have you always been allergic to bananas?
Ever since I was a kid.
If I would have known that.
Like, it wasn't until I was a teenager that my mom just thought I didn't like bananas. I said to a doctor once, I was like, yeah, I don't understand this. Like, bananas, like, you eat it, and your tongue hurts and it swells up, and then you fall asleep. And he was like, wait, what?
Yeah, you fall asleep.
I was like, yeah, when you eat a banana, your tongue swells up and you can't breathe. And and as I'm saying it, it's just kind of hitting me. I'm like, I'm the only one this happens to. The doctor was like, no, dude, no, you're allergic to bananas. Yeah, and then I
eat a banana. Whatever. Fall asleep.
I foolishly, when we are here, let's get this decision.
It's got to be Pauga. Holy fuck! Oh my god, dude! Holy shit!
30-27.
Wow. That's what I was like. It's got. When I heard that, I was like, it's got to be Pauga. It's got to be because that first round was close. Oh my god! But oh my god, that's hilarious.
Wow.
I would keep an eyes on Zach for his next fight to see like what's gonna. I mean, because that's 2 losses in a row. They're gonna have to. Or no, did he win his last one or did he lose? I can't. It was no, he won because it was against Jordan Wright. It was a boring ass fight.
The wrestle fuck.
Yeah, the rest. Yeah.
Yeah, I would put Zach on the good list. We haven't added one to. I would put Zach on the good. I thought he looked great.
Oh no, I mean his cardio, his weight, like the fact that he avoided. I mean, he could have tried to do the cage wrestling, and the fact that he didn't.
That was a good fight.
Yeah.
don't have a problem with 29-28 because I thought rounds were close enough, but I'm pretty surprised. I guess round 2 is the one I would be surprised at
Yeah,
that they
right.
gave
Like,
it to
yeah.
Bukowskis. So, all right, up next we got Argueta. Dude, he was fucking. Zach was minus 290 when the live lines went up. These live lines, man. I mean, if anything we've learned, it's just take the plus money, man.
And just ride it. Like, all right, well, whatever. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. What a weird one. Yeah. So when Teresa and I were in the Caribbean, we went on one of those excursions. I mean, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere on one of these Caribbean islands where if you have an injury, you just have an injury. You're just not getting it fixed. And we went to this restaurant. They made banana ketchup. Have you heard this story? Dude,
No.
they make banana ketchup. It's all the ingredients of ketchup except without tomatoes. They just put bananas in there. They were talking about how awesome it was, and I was like, I have got to just taste it. So I put, I mean, a little itty bitty thing, tasted, and bro, it was delicious, like fucking awesome. Man, we got back on the bus, and when I say bus, I mean like rinky dink, like no AC and everything. My tongue just starts swelling up, gets real itchy. And I'm like, good night, people. out like a light. And I just know I was in the deepest sleep of my life. Apparently, while that was happening, there's a little bit of panic because I'm completely unconscious and just slept like a fucking baby for I don't know how long. Man, I woke up like a new man. It was like my body was just like shut down completely to deal with this allergy, and then bang, came up. But yeah, that was really stupid. Like if I hadn't woken up, I was done. So there's no saving you on that island. They just dump you into the ocean or into the volcano.
Into the volcano. I love that.
We were going to a volcano. That's why I say that. We were actually going to a volcano. They were like, "Where's that allergic guy? Hope he's not allergic to lava."
You see Trevor Peaks fight next week?
I did.
Yeah. Against Chepe. Yeah, it's got to be Trevor Peak. I don't know where.
Tatsuro Taira is going to lay on Cleidson Rodriguez for 3 rounds. Trevor Peaks. Oh, Victor Martinez. Right. See, Randy Brown versus Wellington Turman. What a weird ass fight that is, man. Randy Brown, all the talent in the world, and yet I don't know. Like,
I hate Randy Brown.
I know he's just like. I think it's partly because you look at him and you're like, man, this dude was built to kill guys in UFC. It was like knocked out to Madalena. Like, Onama fights Gabriel Santos. Oh, Neil Magny and Phil Rowe. Rooting for Phil Rowe. Rooting for Phil Rowe. Gregory Rodriguez and Dennis Talulin. If ever there was a get right fight for Rodriguez, that's it. Emmers and Jack Jenkins is interesting. I have to look up Jamal Emmers a little bit more. We like Jack Jenkins. He's plus 150.
We do like Jack Jenkins, yeah.
Too much for Jenkins?
What, Jamal Evers?
Yeah.
I mean, he lost against Pat Sabatini. He won against Vince Cachero, but Vince is whatever. Dude, no, this is the guy that lost against Giga Chikadze.
That's 2020, though.
Yeah, but there's also when Giga was still not,
He beat, who is this sucker that he beat? Hussein Ashkaba? I legit have no memory of that.
He probably was a last minute.
Oh, he had to have been. The guy hadn't fought in 3 years.
There you go.
This guy was 23-0. And then of course, he fought in.
How on earth is Jack Jenkins the underdog?
May have a nice.
I mean, if anything, it's probably going to flip, right? Like you would think that as
Yeah.
as the week goes, like he starts as the underdog and then he'll end up being the favorite. So you can jump
Yeah.
on it now and get something, man. That's
Yeah. So he beat Don Shainis. Shainis is 0-2 in the UFC. I mean, that is your start round 2.
mhm.
Jenkins is not an early finisher.
All right, here we go.
Mo! No, Mo Berg. Fucking robbery. That is true, man. Like, sports that involve judges is just tough.
Mhm.
It's just tough.
Ornama, yeah.
Some people say bananas, narcotic, hallucinogen affecting people. I guess.
I mean, if some people have probably they got that
You guys want to get together and do bananas on Saturday night?
what are the odds going to be against what'd you say it was a get right fight?
Oh, Gregory Rodriguez versus Dennis Talulin.
Mhm.
I mean, RoboCop looked absolutely awful in his last one. Terrible.
Oh no, I mean,
You got
yeah, and
put
then he
on that
got
one. When he lost to the fucking
yeah, dude,
last
the
second contender series replacement, Hulk.
the Hulk, whatever, yeah.
Banana hygiene.
Tara,
Well
yeah.
documented. No kidding. Wow. I trust you guys.
Yeah, love. Yeah, it's in the wash. Or the dryer. It might be I think it's in the dryer. Go check.
Stay there.
Oh, here we
There's a
go.
wrestle
All right.
fest.
Hey, bud. Come here. Want to say hello? Come here. What you want? Open the yogurt? Well, come here. Strawberry. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Say hi. Ah.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, Odin.
Hi.
Look at that head of hair, man.
I know, right? Oh.
It's got some good hair.
You want to open me? Open this for you?
What in the hell is Argetta doing? It was like a face crank.
Keep going, Ronnie. It's all good, bud. Here, bud. Here you go. Go ahead. Here you go. Let's go, baby. No.
Nice job by Ronnie Lawrence. Man,
Mhm,
here.
mhm.
This is the classic Argetta start, like going balls to the wall.
What? Oh, okay, yeah. Get out of here. You want to do me a favor? You do me a favor?
Not really.
No, bro. I saw him do like the pat thing, but it wasn't a tap. Oh my god, we just lost our fucking to start round 2, by the way, because they fucking stopped it like that, man. Oh my, Nathan, you're muted. Nathan, you're muted. Nathan, you're muted.
Oh my God! He pulled his hand into the tap. Did you see that?
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, we lost the
What
we
the
lost that bet on
hell,
that.
dude? That is bonkers. They even showed right there. That's crazy.
Oh, no contest. They may be saying no contest.
That
If
got it, dude. If the ref pulled his hand,
well,
and,
they said they're gonna look at it.
dude, that's crazy.
I've never seen that before.
Me neither. I mean, it was almost like a pro wrestling move where the ref like is checking to see if the
Comes
arm's
in.
dead.
Yeah.
You know, like if he's out cold, but he wasn't.
No.
I mean, maybe from the ref's perspective, because maybe he couldn't see Lawrence's face.
Yeah, but
You know, like
then you have to adjust and get to the other side and see. And you're right. Like Ronnie Lawrence's hand was like this, and then like the ref like moved it,
Yeah.
and as Lawrence is trying to pull away, he hits Arquette. They're like, that's a tap.
that is
Dude,
wild,
that
man.
is-
You go from that decision, which whatever, but to that, this. All right. Jimmy
They're
Flick's
gonna
winning
have to
by
rule that a
knockout.
no contest. They're gonna have to rule a no contest.
No, it's Jimmy Flick by KO. That's what's happening. The way this card's going.
Brutal. Yeah, they said it's gonna be no contest. I think they did that right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Save our ass. Save.
Oh, does it? Does it because it's
Yeah,
a no
it's a no
contest? Okay.
contest. Steven, you brought it up. I was like, can't we restart it, or can't you put him in that position? I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of impossible because you don't know if Argetta would have
Mhm.
got him a little bit later, or if you know. I'm glad they used replay. I think they got it right. And hey, kudos to Keith Peterson for saying, "Hey, I fucked up." There's some refs with big ass egos that wouldn't have.
Wow, that's crazy though. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. I'm I I'm not there on Ronnie was gonna get whooped. Argetta starts fast and then he fades.
Yeah, he
Like
starts hella fast, and if he wouldn't have got that, if Ronnie could have like held on, and because he was like getting out of all the other submissions, I mean dude, he would have been gassed. Argetta
mhm.
would have been, his arms would have been blown out.
Damn. Oh, it sucks. Oh man, that was what a
Crazy,
weird one. I don't know if I've ever seen a non-tap like that in UFC,
right?
you know?
Well, I mean, a non-tap that's caused by the ref pulling on the arm of the
That's
fucking
true.
fighter, and it's
Like,
snapping back.
I mean, it was almost like the "why you hitting yourself," like Lawrence's hand was up here and Peterson was like, like he tapped.
I saw you tapped, bro. You tapped, bro. No, you mean you tapped me. You
No,
tapped.
you tapped me.
You tapped me.
You tapped Keith. I didn't
Mhm.
tap. Oh my gosh. So funny.
Rather take this break. I'm gonna go make one of those mixed drinks, and I'll be right back.
Nice. Cool. So, time is it? 8 o'clock. 2. We're already at 2. Right? Mm. In golf, what is the dual forecast? So, um, wait, hold on. Gosh dang it. I turned up the volume on my YouTube. It's It's a parlay. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't. I know I've never given out a. Um, I know that I've never done a dual forecast in on Wager Talk. Let me see here. A wager on two different players to finish. It's not a parlay. It's like they'll it's a parlay, but they make it for you. So it's like U.S. Open, Scotty Scheffler to finish first, Rory McIlroy to finish second, and both have to happen. They're they're not very good. They're not good bets. They're not very smart to make. You know what? A better one would be a horse racing trifecta, exacta, something like that. That's a much better explanation. So, yeah, you'll never see me have any of those. So, over under on breaks tonight. Ah man, 8. Set the over under at 7.5. We're already at 2. There'll be 2 bathroom breaks, probably another food or something. Let's see. Go 6. I'll say set the over under at 7.5. We're at 2 right now. Yes, Cody, I did pick a hobby. Scuba diving. I'm going scuba diving. Nathan loved it. I think he's interested. Resetting the parlay. Okay. Let's do it. We're just gonna stick with it. We have the Kang and the Dalby fight to start round 2. So all
All
right.
right, all right,
Here's
Andy. It's
Blade and
delicious.
Fernandez. Oh yeah? What is that?
That's tequila and that
What you mix it with?
yeah, it's like grapefruit, habanero, simple
Uh,
syrup, something.
okay.
It's spicy but absolutely delicious.
Very excited about this fight. I've been touting this fight on the underdog all week. Well, actually, Tim, I am going to a Price is Right. It's the
Right.
traveling Price is Right in October. It's not the actual show. I don't think I would ever be picked to be on the show. Like you have to put in a lot of time to wait in line to get on that damn thing. Like I think you have to be there I think you have to be there multiple times.
Oh, I tell you, it's all the new Spider-Man with Phoenix.
I cannot keep up with all the Spider-Mans.
What's the animated one? It's the animated movie that came out. Whatever.
I've heard good things about it.
It's fantastic. It's absolutely
Okay.
fantastic. For sure, it's real good.
They're going to start doing more animated ones like that.
I mean, I think like it works for what it is, right? I mean, like for this Spider-Man, yeah, for sure. We'll keep going with it.
Yeah, Bob, I'm trying to forget about Justin Rose.
What was Justin Rose at? Like single, what was he to make the cut?
It was like minus 300, something like that.
Yeah.
He hasn't missed the cut all year. The course sets up perfect for him. It's a shorter course, all about irons and putting. This is they're playing on bent grass. The greens are bent grass. He's the number one player that putts on bent grass. Like, he was the one that you're not worried about making the cut. And then he shot +6 in round one. It was his worst round in over 2 years. And everybody else made the cut. Like this wasn't where all the big names missed the cut. It was like I picked the one guy. Like like I had umpteen different combinations, and I
picked the one that
it was a 1 in a million. Yeah, you could pick every. At one point I had Ricky Fowler in the lineup. I took him out. Right now he's second. I had Brooks Koepka. I don't know why I didn't go with Brooks Koepka. All he's done is finish 1 and 2 in the majors this year. I don't know. Whatever. I'm over it. I'm over it. Thanks a lot, Bob. God.
son of a
I was
bitch.
trying to get over it. We just got to close out that 5% play, and we're having a big week. All right, here we go. Live lines. Live lines are up. Come on, Fernandez. All you got to do is not get taken down. It's so simple. Just don't get taken down.
Nice interplace. Nice.
That's the second time Interplace has brought it up. He's wanting us to say congratulations.
Congratulations.
Good job, man. Fucking smarter than me. You did it. You did it.
See, just resting bitch face for Teresa Bleda.
Oh.
Just resting bitch face. Just
resting, fighting, just the same face. Oh my God.
Yeah, shows no emotion. Just
show some emotion when you get knocked out here.
fresh ink on Bleda. Oh, there it is.
Pretty good. It's all about this first shoot that Bleda has. I'm sure it'll be a shoot, but most likely it'll be a push up against the fence, like try and get a clinch, drop down, double leg, or single leg. Here to get out of that. Get out. Get your back off that fence. Don't back up.
Fresh Ink theory is that they got the money to spend it on the ink, so they're
Well, and it's more of a there's the shoot, okay? Stuff it,
Yep.
stuff it. Good. Get the underhooks. Get the underhooks. Don't let her drop down. Don't you let her drop down. Push those hips. Yes, Fernandez. Look at that, Fernandez. Big moment there for Fernandez. Loving it. I love you too. We're giving you shit. It's all in love, man. So, yeah, no, that is a fucking awesome. That is awesome that you got Rom. I did not know Bovada let you parlay those. So that is awesome.
nice, Max. There you go. Damn, plus 1,600 for split or majority.
Split.
That's the way to go.
I loving these leg kicks from Fernandez, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because that will hurt the takedown attempts of Bleda. Look at the striking from Fernandez.
Oh.
No. Damn it. Damn it.
I feel like, oh, damn it.
Caught the kick. It's gonna be like this for the next 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
You just can't throw him to the body. You throw him at the leg or you throw him at the. You can't throw him where they can just catch him. What is Blade in half guard?
No, she's got like, yeah, it's like leg guard. She's like inside.
Dude, look at that mark on the side of Blade's leg.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, like the toe print.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is an interesting round because Blade is not. I mean, Blade is controlling the action, but she's not doing a ton with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a lot of work for Blada with not a lot of results.
Yeah, especially if her gas stakes in question.
That's what we're hoping. Okay, Rich.
Yeah.
Can't be taking those elbows.
I also wonder though here, Andy, be smart about it as well. Because, well, she's minus 550. That sucks. But I was going to say the amount of effort that Fernandez is putting into trying to get back up instead of just laying there like she was in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's also. I mean,
we'll see. We'll see.
No, yeah. It just seemed like she was putting a lot more effort in it, which is good. She's improving, but that's also going to drain her cardio faster than if she was just kind of accepting bottom position and just taking it.
All right. Well, Blada needed to get that round.
Yeah.
That she had to have that one. That was a must. So she held serve there. Come on, Fernandez. I like the first stuff, but I would like her to keep. I would like her to keep whipping those leg kicks, man. Blada wasn't
Dude,
checking him.
those were
Wasn't
brutal.
catching him.
Yeah.
Can you talk like you're in Fernandez corner this whole fight? I don't speak Spanish. Or is she from Brazil? Portuguese?
Mhm. I'll try.
Sounded just like Fabiano, Nathan. Like the leg kick there. She did it again. Watch the drop down. She got one underhook. Now separate.
Well, that was a cooter kick. That was a cooter knee right
It
there.
really was. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
I would really like if she disengaged here.
There you go, Andy. Yep. Oh, and then right back to it.
Yeah, but she's got the underhook there.
The
She's got her
underhook, she does the
legs.
underarm. Yep.
She's not letting Blada. And Blada's working hard here, man.
Mhm.
Like this is
Yeah, she
this is the
is.
kind of stuff that'll. God damn it. Maybe she is this atrocious at takedown
Mhm.
defense. I mean, just can't.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Andy, been on. They gave her the bad matchup, right? They,
Yeah.
like. Yeah, babe.
I have a feeling my read on this fight may be just off. There's three. Not sure what Fernandez is going for here.
What I miss? I had to say goodnight to Odin, and here we are in a somewhat of a arm
It's a
triangle.
weird triangle defensive thing. I mean, Fernandez is not doing anything like on offense, but she's
Yeah, put that knee on. Well, where's she at?
putting a knee on the throat.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Bubbles. That Blade is just not. I mean, Blade is not doing anything. It's not. It's not a good fight for Blada.
Oh, those elbows are.
Elbows are landing.
Yeah.
All right. This is the round we need.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Fernandez is plus 700. So
Well, I mean, this is the round like for the
no,
plus
I'm just saying,
3.5.
like, throw $5 on it. You know, like what, you know? Because I feel like Bleda could be, dude. She's plus 900 now.
We'll see how tired we'll see how tired Bleda looks. All right, let's see that classic Bleda cardio.
Mm-hmm. Dude, she's got.
Dude, Bleda looks. Bleda might be tired here.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it on the feet, Fernandez.
Yeah, you did, JR.
There you go. Nathan, Bleda's
Mhm.
tired.
Yeah, she is.
Bleda's tired. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Don't get off that fence. Get off that fence. Yes.
Oh my God! Look at it.
Yes!
She's just throwing with reckless abandon. Let's go. Go, Fernandez.
Oh, Fernandez, you can end this. She can absolutely knock out Bleda. Bleda's done. Bleda's done.
Oh my God!
Bleda's done. No. No. Stay up. God damn it. God damn it, man.
No, no.
I mean, Bleda's dead on her feet, and yet Fernandez is so bad at takedown, she still ends up on the bottom.
God.
I mean, she's terrible. I
Mhm.
just unbelievable, man. I just look. She gave up full mount. Just terrible. I mean, 100%. That was Bleda's last ditch effort before she was getting flatlined on the feet, man.
Mhm.
And we're gonna lose that damn 3.5, aren't we? Like Bleda's gonna win this round. She's gonna be on top for the whole fucking round, and we're gonna lose the
Yeah.
3.5.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna lose the 3.5.
Yeah.
You
It's
think?
gonna be 30-27 on all scorecards for Bleda because of this. Like Fernandez looks so bad on the ground that it's just unless she somehow gets up here, which she hasn't shown it any ability whatsoever.
Mhm. It's wild how bad she is at getting up.
I mean, I think this might be one of the worst performances on the ground. She looked worse. She looks worse in this fight than she did against Jasmine Jasudavicius. Like she got
Mhm.
worse. There you go. Give up your back. I hope Gabriella gets submitted here. Put her out of her misery. Put me out of my misery.
Mm.
Just cut her after the fight. Seriously. Do you wonder if her coaches are like, did you pay attention to anything we went over in the last 6 months? Like, did you like anything? Sorry, guys. That was a terrible one.
It was. But I mean, actually, I mean, if it would have stayed on the
No, it's a terrible pick by me. I was foolish, Nathan. I thought that Gabriel Fernandez, a professional fighter, would have tried. Would have tried to get at least a smidge
Ugh.
better. Like
I
just
mean, it's
a
a
little
lot
better.
to learn in however many months it was since the Jasmine used, to learn to learn how to get up.
I didn't expect her to turn into fucking Islam Makachev, but I would have expected maybe a morsel of effort or
Mhm.
something. Like it looks like she fought Jasmine Jasudavicius and that was it. That was like the last time that she tried. That was the last time she trained.
Well, yeah, Bob, for sure.
Awful. Don't shake her hand. Just go to PFL. Well, bad pick by me. I was on it all week and I was wrong.
I think more, JR. I think she loves giving them, receiving them. She looks like a dude. I don't think so, but she definitely, with the
Dude,
hair like that and up, yeah.
this is truth. Blade is going to get murdered by somebody who can stuff. like
For
she did
sure.
not know what she was doing on her feet. It's awful.
But it's true. She's only 21, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, if they give her anybody that has a modicum of takedown defense,
I mean, anything.
She's fine.
Like,
If she takes on another grappler, I think she's gonna lose. You know, like
agree with that. There you go. Minty's on Bondar there, Nathan.
oh, there it is. Makes you feel a lot better.
God, that was awful. What's nice is when you like stick your neck out and like take that hard opinion on a like when you like here's an underdog and I think this is a live dog and why, and then like the fight gets over and you're like, wow, that wasn't even remotely close. Like that underdog is atrocious and should not be in the UFC. Like
Yeah.
you just look terrible. And she should like seriously, Fernandez should not get another UFC fight if you can't do that.
Pretty bad.
If you can't stop any takedowns and you can't even remotely like give one iota of defense or offense on the back.
Now put her against a striker. Now, if they really liked her, if they really wanted her in here, like I think, and honestly, based upon the commentary, I think the UFC wanted Fernandez to win for sure. I mean, if you listen, it was literally, dude, they were like, it was all about how she can try to get up. It wasn't about like, okay, what Bleda needs to do to get to a better position, she needs to start raining down elbows, what she can do to try to like get a submission. It was all Fernandez the entire fucking fight.
Yeah.
On how she needs to get better, you know. So, but if they do give her somebody like another striker, I think she'll beat the shit out of that.
This is like when they gave Slava the fight against Mahashate. It was like, who doesn't have one iota of takedown offense? That's who that guy needs to fight. Like,
yeah,
they're gonna have to pick a female that refuses, or they're just gonna have to make a rule. Like, hey,
would be like
if
her
there's a
against
Gabriel Fernandez fight, the opponent is not allowed to take her down. It's not fair.
Well, how about it would have been who was it, like the chick fight, but not Bleda, who was it? They were both strikers, and the brunette ended up winning. Was it last weekend or the weekend before it? It was like Bill Bleeby, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, if they put her up against the loser of that match, trying to think of who the fuck that was.
I got to be honest. I don't know who she's going to fight in the future, but I'm pretty sure whoever she does fight is just going to be like, I'm shooting takedowns. Like, they're like, but you've never landed a takedown. They're like, not until
It doesn't
now.
matter. Yeah,
until
it doesn't matter.
now.
I've got the gist. I'm going to go for it.
I've got the gist.
I've got the gist. That's
How hard can it be? You push forward, she falls over, and then you lay on top of her for the rest of the round. Oh. How hard can this be? Everyone else has done it. Alrighty. So we got the the Bondar one's next. Let's go Hernandez.
Yeah, let's go Hernandez. Line's moving more towards Bondar in the last few minutes. Yeah, fuck him.
That's fine.
It's because of Minty. Minty's got the rub.
Seriously. Absolutely. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that much. He went from minus 140 to minus 150.
Mm.
Minty moving lines out here.
He's got the pull.
Let's see what else has been going on. We got to look up that Jamal Emmers, Jack Jenkins fight. That's a really interesting.
I agree. I was gonna take my contacts out here soon, dude. My eyes are fucking killing me.
What's in July? Oh, the Sean Strickland Abus Magomedov. What a weird fight that is. Oh, we got Bone Fiend versus Benoit Saint Denis. Bone Fiend all day. Ooh, Michael Morales is fighting again. Max Griffin, Bruno Ferreira. Oh, Abdul Razak Alisson. Wow, we got some names. We can bet on Hanet. Oh God, Alexander Romanov and Blagoy Ivanov. Boy, that Romanov.
Oh, is that who I'm thinking it is? No. Oh, Renat. Renat's gonna fight.
That's what I said. We can bet on Renat again.
Fuck yeah, we can bet on Renat again. Oh, and Romanov's finally going to.
I said against. That's a weird ass fight.
It is it's a great matchup. I mean, that is a great
You guys just hugging each other, just rubbing their bellies together.
Garam. They gave him somebody else. They gave him Elves Brainer.
Oh, Elves Brainer. Be good one. All right, here we go. Two guys that our official stance is they're not very good.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if Bondar is like legit, or if he was just a fraud, like I think he's been.
Interesting stance from Bondar.
Yep.
It's a pretty good spinning heel hook to the fence.
Yep. Big miss. Nice knee to the face.
Bondar's doing a good job of walking down Hernandez. I feel like
Mhm.
Hernandez ends up like back up against the fence where he can't really move around a lot. Like because he lands jabs because Bondar's really
Mhm.
wild, but he needs to keep it out in the open.
I think Bondar's going to gas himself, being a little too fucking crazy too. Jesus.
Funny you mentioned that. He's very unorthodox and kind of wild.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of thinking that too, and I mean his last 9 fights have not gone the distance. So,
Yeah, it's like one's gone to third round.
mhm.
Again, that was against a dude who, I mean, I think fought like twice after that, lost both. That was good. That was good defense from Hernandez in regard to that try to like flip switch that.
Yeah, and
Bondar tried to
I
throw
don't know
on
if Bondar actually wants to try and take Hernandez down, or if they're just kind of like little grappling level changes to keep him on his toes. He doesn't seem like he wants to get him down.
Mm-hmm. Oof, dude, the more I'm liking Hernandez.
He's more crisp and more controlled.
Well, and I also think he's got the chin. Like this can't I don't think Bondar can sustain this amount of like
Wildness.
wildness throughout 3 rounds, and Hernandez can. He's
Mm.
got the cardio. I mean, yeah, he's not by no means like the flashier fighter.
No, it's not a. This is not a. This is not a matchup of 2 future title contenders for sure. Wow, good first round.
Mhm.
Very, very close. Odds are basically the same as they were when the fight started. That's a good word, Steven. Compact. He's not like he's kind of fleeting. Hernandez is pretty tight. Now Hernandez is the favorite.
Is he? Oh, see, well, I'm seeing plus 100, minus 130 for Bondar, but
Now I got minus 120 on Hernandez.
that's a good sign. It's a good sign for us, Andy.
I know.
Yeah, now I'm seeing minus 120.
Well, I wouldn't say good for us because the live lines have shown to mean absolute shit.
Mm-hmm. Nice, Bob. That's hilarious. I
And
bet on Bondar, and I think I
hate-
hate him. Yeah. Oh, he looks exhausted. Bondar looks exhausted.
I was gonna say he looks like he lost
Dude,
a
Bondar
little
looks
something.
exhausted.
Like, I wouldn't say exhausted, but he certainly doesn't have the same.
I mean, he's taking the deep breaths. He's also cut on the side of his
I'll
head.
say he's
there.
got something on the side of his head. Ooh, good knee.
Mm-hmm.
I also really think the showboating is like it's a bad look to the judges if you're not winning. Like the judges, like who's
Well, yeah,
like close around, fuck that guy.
yeah. If you couldn't, follow through with that amount of
Yeah.
showboating, then
Yeah, that cut means something because that's showing damage. So that like that's probably going to mean something to the judges. I think Bondar's starting to slow, man. I think you're right. Yeah, Hernandez minus 235.
yeah, TNT.
Hilariously intense. Is it Hernandez rolling with the punches or Bondar like not? Because Hernandez's face looks like he hasn't been touched, but I swear Bondar's landed some bigger shots, but he's not wearing any damage.
Hernandez got his number, man. And I think he is right. I think he is rolling with the punch. I mean, he's keeping his head. I mean, he keeps moving. It's like,
Oh, nice exchange.
oh yeah.
It's a good boxing fight.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that could have been a head clash.
Mm-hmm.
Bondar hasn't continued to slow down this round. Like he looks like his
No, well, he's definitely slowed down
big
compared to
takedown.
that was a big takedown.
Big takedown.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Wow.
look at the get up though. Look at the get up for Hernandez.
Big get up.
Oh,
that was a big get up.
Oh, come on, Hernandez. Put it on him.
Oh, man. Wow. This fight's pretty fun, man.
It is, dude.
It's a good, fun fight. Oh, no, Bondar. You cannot do that. That might be a point, brother. That might be a point, man. Take a point.
Yeah, do it.
Take that point. Take that point. Take that point. Dude, what are you doing, Bondar? Well, actually, the leagues he comes from, is that legal?
I don't think so.
You mean when a guy has both his knees grounded, you can't run up and knee him right to the side of the head?
It's blatant. That's a blatant.
Bad. That's not even remotely close.
He literally just walked up to him and kneed him in the head, and then it was like, we're good, bro.
Like it's not like when like a person had their hand down to post and was like almost ready to lift it up, and there was a dude was kneeling down. Dude,
You got to take a point. You have to take a point for that,
with
right?
with how blatant it was,
I
just
mean,
alone.
it's just like it's not even like a oh my bad. It's like
Jesus Christ, man. I've never seen a knee that
no, yeah,
blatant.
it's wild. It's wild.
No, I mean, listen, you can argue whether the rule is dumb or not, but it's still been the rule forever.
Mhm.
Like, just you can't knee somebody when they're grounded, let alone like literally sitting on the ground. Never seen that before. No point.
Wow.
Well,
all
I wonder
right,
if I wonder if the judges hold that against him. We'll see.
Well, Hernandez is minus 400 right now, so
I would say it's 1-1 or 2-0, depending on what they do with that Bondar takedown. Because I thought Hernandez like won on the feet.
yes.
That's great. Dom wanted to say it so bad. He was like, he wanted to say with these judges, you need every fucking point. Like you're so
Yeah,
telling.
he was like, you take that point. You
He
don't
danced
know.
around it. He
Mhm.
danced around the. It's great, Noah. Let the knees fly. Sitting, laying down, standing up. Just let them fly.
Let him. I do agree with that though. I think that the MMA should be MMA. I mean, you should just be able to.
It's too dangerous, man. You can't, you can't have
Well, I
somebody
mean,
down and come up and just.
Yeah.
That is how you will get somebody killed. Ooh, good body shot. That was a good one. Ooh, Bondar's starting to.
Mhm. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Hernandez started off this round pretty slow. He's starting to pick
Mhm.
it. Like Bondar landed his best shots of the fight to start the round. Did he cut? I think he cut Bondar on the left side now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he absolutely did. Dude, Bondar's corner's an idiot. You can't go, you don't do a takedown. Like,
Yeah. It's not. What do you? Unless you submit him, like
yeah,
you better.
yeah, but okay, okay, got it here, but I don't know about this strategy. Yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah. Not at all.
That's a bad corner, man.
Mhm.
especially when Hernandez got up so easily with the first
Yeah.
one, you know?
Oh,
That
yeah,
was a great
exactly.
knee. There you go, Noah. There was a knee. A legal one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bondar's corner saying takedown. That was a mistake, man. Bondar was piecing him up at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Now it gets stuffed. That looks terrible, and he eats an elbow on the just. Oh, dude, this
Oh,
fight's
yeah,
awesome, man.
let's
This
go,
fight's good.
Hernandez.
This is a
Let's
good
go.
fight, man. This is entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, let's go. Oh, and then he gets his own takedown. Oh,
Bondar's corner's like, see?
that's how you
Oh man,
do it.
Bondar's
Yeah,
cut
he's-
on both sides of his head.
Yeah, he's got like a couple of slices on either side.
That damage has got is
Mm-hmm.
whoa! Oh, Bondar's out! He is out! Stop him! Oh my god! Good night, Bondar.
Oh,
Good, dude. He is
that
a
is
bloody,
brutal. He's
fucked
dead.
up mess. Oh my god. Oh my! I think he got knocked out on the takedown. I think when Hernandez,
Yeah,
put
like
him,
that was.
dude. Ref, stop the fight a touch earlier. Maybe that fifth elbow to the dead man laying there.
No, stop. I
Takedown.
guess right there, but
Yikes, dude. Bondar.
oh my god,
Dude, that's a bad 5 seconds for Bondar. Jesus.
dude, if they do a
Yikes.
clash of heads, you got to stop this. This
I
would be-
mean, it is a clash of heads, but they're it's incidental, so if they rule it incidental, they're going to the scorecards anyway. So
what was the ref doing? Like, why was he like?
he was looking. Meanwhile, Bondar's like a dead corpse, just like, taking elbows. Oh,
Finish him. Flawless victory.
There we go. All right.
that's a KO. Wow.
KO. That's a win.
That's great. Just in case he's got high standards for his fighters. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2,
That'd
3,
be
4,
crazy if
5,
they-
6.
What is he doing? What's the ref like? Is he?
He saw
like,
Keith Peterson. He's like, I ain't stopping it early.
Mm.
Nice job, Nathan. That's a great one.
Woo!
That's a great call, man. That's so much better than my Fernandez call. I can't even begin to describe.
Mm.
I cannot tell you how much better that was than my
Mm.
my play.
You're welcome, Chris. Well done, Jim. Oh, dude, they're still looking at it, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Justin. Appreciate it. Dude. Well, it wasn't Hernandez saying like he did the same thing to him on the some of the other takedowns. Dude, you
Yeah.
can't even real time. You can't even see it.
I
Real
know.
time.
Meanwhile, they let a blatant knee to a grounded fighter go. You know, like, can you imagine if they let that knee go, but then they they are. They are going to rule that a clash of heads and go to the score. So they're going to take away the dude's knockout. Man, are you serious? So the
Wow.
knee was perfectly fine, but that was unacceptable.
Mhm.
That's bad, man. That's bad.
UFC is getting really weird, man. There's been
That's
more and more
terrible.
fucked up, crazy shit happening.
That's I can't I can't believe that. I
No.
can't believe that's the ruling. They stopped it with 1 second left. So, dude, that's terrible. That's if I were to pull that shit in a men's league,
God.
basketball or something, rec league, I'd get nailed to the wall. Oh my god.
Dude, that was brutal.
And
Those
then-
elbows were fucking brutal.
He said head to head clash. These
He's
nuts.
nuts. Yeah, that was awesome. Dope slam, sick highlight. Just there you go. A unanimous technical decision. What were the odds on that? Like they had that on like Bet Online.
Unanimous technical decision.
Minus 130. What? Yeah, the fucking the books are cooked.
Wow, that must have been a nice payday. Yeah, I parlayed it with there not to be a point taken on a brutal knee kick to a knee to the head to a grounded opponent. Big cash. Made my 3% this week.
Made my 3%.
God. That's that fight made no sense. I've never seen a more blatant knee to the head that they just roll over, but then they're like
Mhm.
at if you stop on this frame
Yeah, if you slowed it down to like just
on a perfect wrestling like
Mhm.
throw, like
that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
all right, what's the next debacle? I mean fight. that we have.
I can't believe they did that. That's wild.
That's
That makes you think though. That's really weird, like that, because live you can't see it live. Like,
no,
you
not even
can't-
close.
You can't see it live, and then someone's like, it was a fucking headbutt. Somebody had money on Bondar.
Or a unanimous technical decision.
Yes, there
which,
it is.
Which would have
That's
been
what it is,
slick.
yeah.
Would have been
Mhm.
slick. Oh, we got Kang versus Quinones. We have another fight to start round 2. Who knows what's going to happen in this one? We have we have a ref stopping a fight even because the ref caused a guy to tap.
Yeah, that was bonker. Dude, whatever. This night is crazy. But the fact that the ref caused the tap and then called the tap, like it would have been like if he grabbed his hand and like tapped it for him. And
I
he's
said
like,
it was the why you hitting yourself. Like,
yeah. That's
oh man. Meanwhile, Bondar's just getting head elbowed through the mat, and they're like, "No, head clash." That's
also
what
the
did
ref.
it.
Like
That's
just, like,
what did
after
it.
the third elbow, he was still like, "Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He could come back.
If he
might
dies,
come back with like
he
5
dies.
seconds, he might win."
If he dies,
Like,
he dies.
mhm. Man,
Wild night here on Takedown Live. All right, great call on Hernandez.
woo, yeah, baby.
Let's see. I'm gonna take my first break and grab
That's
some water.
crazy, Lee.
Wait, hold on. I
What?
know a friend who had Hernandez. It was you, wasn't it, Lee? It was you.
Lee, it was you.
You can't fool me. No, I'm just
Don't
kidding.
lie, Lee. Lee, don't lie. Unbelievable. Well, yeah, I grabbed them live at like plus something. I mean, it wasn't plus 200, but I think it might have been plus 160 or something like that. Oh, plus 140. This is a really close fight. This is a really close fight. Personally, I like Kang as well, but it is a close fight. I think that if Kang can implement the leg kicks and the jab, he does have the longer reach. I think he can. And if he keeps away from Quinones' kind of aggression. I don't think Kang comes out swinging. I think Kang wants to be measured. He's not that type of fighter where he just kind of goes forward. Quinones is going to try to push it. I think it's going to be it's a very close even fight. I mean, if Kang had grappling, like solid grappling, I would definitely be on the Kang side. That's Jim, that's not bad at all. plus 3.5. How about you want to do this, Andy? I think that's great, actually. Minus 160 on Kang at plus 3.5. Look at that face. Look at that face, Andy.
Not really.
Okay.
We already have this one to start round 2. I don't want to have multiple.
Oh, that's right. Oh, because it's still alive because that one was All right.
Yeah. Follow our rules.
I like it. I love it.
Well, Noah, we've been tracking these, and the general consensus is the plus 3.5. If you think a fight is going to be close, is a good bet. The minus 3.5. I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
The plus 3.5s have been hitting in the right spots. So,
Well, it's good if you think. I guess the minus 3.5. They're good if you think that the fight's not going to go the distance, right? Like if you think that whoever's going to finish it.
or if you think Fernandez is has no takedown defense and can't do shit off the back.
Well, like the unanimous, like Bleda, the Bleda minus 3.5 would have been a winning bet.
She won. But I mean, she was on the verge of getting knocked out.
No, I know, but I'm saying she also, she won unanimously or whatever. So
I enjoy his nickname, La Problema.
mm-hmm.
Good.
Mm-hmm. There he is.
I'm going to take the money line, Noah. Although it is funny that the very first time we do jump in with a plus 3.5, we lose. Because that is
right.
that is everything me at Wager Talk. I've lost the first everything I've done. I've probably done 100 things for the first time at Wager Talk. I'm 0-100. That's why you only play them at 1%. Whenever I do the first one, low units. I even played my first 5% play at 1%. That's not true. Just a little. All right, here we go. I like Kong's profile pic. Got the long, slick black hair. Doesn't even look like him. the hell is Quinones doing?
Dude, he's hunting. This is what he's doing.
Well, he had his like looked like he was telling
Mhm.
people the field goal was good. Oh, I need blood in this one.
Oh, you would have got blood if you did in the last one.
Oh, yeah, but it came after the disqualification or the. I wonder if
No, he had blood.
We had
He had
blood.
blood on the side of his head. Yeah.
That one never was on my radar. I did not think of the Bondar Hernandez fight as the blood.
Ooh.
Let's get some wrestling here, fellas.
Oh no! Come on! No! 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 Oh! 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 Oh my God! Oh my
Okay,
God!
all right. This isn't
Oh,
Kang's strong
okay.
suit on the ground, though.
Okay.
This isn't-
Whew. Come on, chill the fuck out.
Yeah, let's slow down
Chill the
here,
fuck out,
fellas.
Kang.
Take a breather. Let's deep breath.
God damn! Take a shit, Kang. Come on, something.
Well, but Kang isn't. Kang's not a. Don't give up your back, you moron. That's it. God damn it, Quinones.
Oh, it's over.
Fucking Kang by submission. Are you serious?
Fuck.
Wow. Don't pay attention to
Fuck.
me today, guys.
Wow.
Don't pay attention to me. What did I say? Don't take the -3.5. Fucking asshole. Quinones
Khan looked
sucks,
good,
man.
dude. Yeah, I'm saying Khan looked good too.
Yeah, but how does dude getting submitted by Kong is bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll be giving out any more plays for the rest of the night. My reads have been completely off. Completely off. What other gems did I say? Oh, I love Sabatini here. Get ready to take Almeida.
Oh, Andy, no, you can't lose them all, bud. You got,
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can.
No, Andy, don't.
You watch me.
No. Fuck. God damn it.
We also lost a baseball game when we were winning the game 8-2, and I turned it off.
Nice.
To see we blew it in the last 3 innings. Dude. Hey, honestly, if I'm running cold, absolutely fade me. I've done it. I've gotten better this year at kind of figuring out when the losing streaks are coming or when there's like regression coming and just laying off. So is that the only fight that hasn't made it into the 3rd round?
I think so.
You're welcome,
Right?
everybody.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm glad we took off that Paunga fight.
No. Well, the first one was, remember, it was the no contest or whatever. So it ended in the first, but it was,
Yeah, I got voided. But
yeah.
we lost. So
actually, we're kind of 0-2.
no, we're terrible. Well, no, come on. No, but I'm glad we took off that the Pauga Modestus fight. That was my favorite one tonight. I'm glad we took that off. It safely made it to decision. So that was awesome. It's great work. Seth, I would leave the room now before you lose any more money on my plays tonight. I'm kidding. It's not that bad. On the flip side, the BC Lions are up 18-0 at the end of the third in the CFL. So
I need money. Give birth to a kid. I'm gonna go to the bathroom back. Mm.
I think we're flying over the over. He's going to the bathroom. He's going to the bathroom. So we got one more, at least one more drink break. That's 5. Probably got a snack break. That's 6. What time is it? I bet his kids have gone to bed, so I bet he doesn't need to go say goodnight to any of them. So inner place, I am the only one that is allowed to rip myself from my own bets. It's a rule. It's a personal rule. It's kind of like was it you're not like I can talk bad about my wife, but nobody else can. I don't have anything bad to say about my wife, but it's one of those like like whenever like you hear somebody just like rips his wife like nonstop bashing his wife, and then like somebody will be like, yeah, kind of like what you said about your wife, and he's like, what the fuck, man? It's fighting words. That is my wife. I talk bad about, not you. I don't think I have any friends like that. We did, Chris. We had it at 7.5 tonight. I had it at 7.5 tonight. So is Wager Talk doing an August weekend this summer? It looks like no. Um, it looks like it it looks like there's not going to be a meet and greet or thing going on. I already booked my flight, so I will be in Vegas for a week, but it looks like it's just going to be I'll hang out with some people I work with and network and do some industry stuff, but it looks like the one for the public is not going on. So Seth, check Twitter, please. And yes, I understand that we kind of promoted it. Mhm. 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 All righty. All right. What is this next one? The Costa and the Flick. Does anyone else want to tell Nathan that when he does those funny things and he's muted, we can't hear him
Yeah, no, I knew I was on mute. I was just it was more of just
doing
my
the mime?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Gosh darn it. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm.
I wish they'd stop promoting this fight as if it's like a draw. Like as if like, oh man, all these people can't wait till after midnight when the Vettori Cannonier fight.
Why are they starting it so damn late?
This one I don't understand. I was like 7 o'clock. Is that what time the main card? No. Prelims. Prelims. Alrighty.
Okay.
No, he's not. Why do they keep saying that?
I don't know, man.
Jimmy the
I
Bull.
mean, fight doesn't go the distance. I think you can get the. I was looking around, and if it wasn't wrong, I think you can get the Jimmy Flick decision no action at like plus 250 or something.
Where?
The FanDuel. It was called a weird thing. It was
Yeah, I don't.
maybe you can help me to understand. Maybe I'm wrong.
Double chance.
Decision no bet. Is that what that? It's plus it's plus 190.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
Mm. So Steven hates names that end in Y. And he lists
Mr. Bubbles,
me
the way
first.
this card's been going, no. The way this card has been going, this will go to decision.
Right.
It'll go to decision.
Like a guy only wins by submission, a guy with 5 wins in 70 seconds or less. Yeah. And Vettori and Cannonier, like just barn burner right out of the gate, first round. Cannonier by calf slicer.
Yeah.
Bob, I don't think they have the matchups out yet for round 4. I don't think I'm playing anything tomorrow. I just got to write out the 5% play. That's what the people are here for.
Mm-hmm.
Hideki Matsuyama over Cameron Young.
I like he's a bit lacking in the stand-up department, guys. So
he's
he's
little
kinda,
lacking.
I mean, he might be a little. If there's one hole in his game, a slight lean towards the striking. But hey,
that's great. Slight lean.
Just if I had to say one thing, if I was gun to my head, forced to
about
pick
what's
an area in which he doesn't excel in, I'm gonna say striking. I like that, Mr. Bubbles. That's funny.
That is one pasty, white, scrawny man. Jimmy Flake. He's just that farmer's tan, man. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So Flick needs to get the submission. What is this? He does he need to get a take? Is he going to try and takedown? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Boy. Oh boy. Yikes. That did not go well for Flick.
No, not at all. That was just an immediate, like, no.
Dude, his leg's going to be in 3 pieces if he takes too many more of those leg kicks.
Mm-hmm. Body shot. Oh, Jimmy's like, that's my chance.
Dude, Jimmy just is getting those those pasty white ribs torn to pieces, man. Oh,
That is a hell of a farmer's tan on that neck.
that's what I'm saying, man.
Woo!
It's crazy.
Man, brilliant.
Pretty good patience from Costa. Like he's not going too hard. Like he's not going too crazy and getting caught in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, those are thundering.
Mm-hmm.
And part of it's because Flick isn't checking him. Like his leg is just cemented to the floor. He's just
Mm-hmm.
eating the whole thing. Oh man, dude. He switched stance. Flick's leg is. Oh man. Oh.
God.
Dude, I hate what because that calf is that calf is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, look at Flick's stance. He's just trying to not
Yeah.
take. Dude, great defense. Great defense by Costa there to get out of there. I think he. If you're Flick's corner, I don't think you can let him sit down if this makes it to the to the end of the
Mhm.
round. You know, like you can't let the he's
The
gotta-
leg fill up
yeah,
with blood. Yeah, you gotta stand them.
Oh yeah, his legs. Oh, his leg. He can barely put weight on it.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Jimmy Flick is a plus 1,000.
I will not be taking that. I mean, there's not much to do here. Flick is minus or Flick. Costa's minus 3,000, and Flick's leg is.
That's
I mean, what do you
wild,
got? One
yeah.
or two more clean shots of that leg, and Flick's just
Mhm.
gonna fall down. It's over. He's like, oh man, gingerly walking out.
I mean, he's changed. He's like fucking super wide stance now.
Oh, no, Costa, stand up, Costa. What are you doing? I mean, unless he wants to pull a Charles Johnson and get the guy ground and pound. I'd stand up. What do you want to be on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good elbows. This is going to be over. That's it. That's it.
There it is.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
I'm glad we got the win, but man, Costa by inside the distance should have been one and done play tonight.
Yeah.
It really should have. I'm really, of all the plays tonight,
The Costa inside the distance.
that's just a missed opportunity. It's really bad. We know better. Flick is I feel like a complete dipshit tonight. Oh, Mama said there'll be days like this. There'll be days like this.
You all right, Andy? It's all good, buddy. It's all good, man.
No, that was in our wheelhouse, though. That's
that's
what you and I do.
Yeah.
Is we find the shittiest fighter on the card and lay the hammer against it.
Yeah.
Jimmy Flick got back into fighting because his life is in shambles. He got divorced. He lost his job. He's a walking country song. And now his leg hurts. Like, just.
And now his leg hurts.
And now his leg hurts. That's just left profits on the table. And that hurts. That hurts.
Well, there's our guy, bud.
Fabiano's bread and butter is Contender Series. That is his bread and butter. By the way, we got to start handicapping that. They have matches out, and it starts in 6 weeks.
Right.
So I will tell you, I already know my strategy for Contender Series. I already know it.
What is that, Andy? What is it? Can you share with me? Us?
What did not happen in week 1 that Dana White was like, if you're coming on this show, this had better happen, and then it happened for the rest of the season?
Yeah, all fights
not
fights
go the distance.
Yeah.
If you're going on Contender Series, it is I'm getting finished or my opponent is getting finished, because the worst thing you can do is go to decision. Honestly, that's the worst thing you can do unless it's like this incredible, amazing, like back and forth where it's like, holy shit, these guys like laid it on line. They just couldn't finish each other. But if you go to if you lose and put on a hell of a show, you are way more apt to get a call up rather than if you put on a boring fuck fight on Contender Series.
Yeah, it's true. That's very true.
And I realize that I'm saying this on the night that the main event is Marvin Vettori and Jared Cannonier. I understand that.
Do you?
I do. So I like, and I'm fine with taking 2 fights that like taking them to not go the distance and then just like paying the minus 250 on it. Once we had the B. Joe Pfeiffer, it was just like you could tell what fights were we're not going to go the distance. So that's not the only strategy. We did a damn good job researching these guys. And I got to tell you, I had more fun looking up the Contender Series guys than any of the UFC guys.
Oh,
Like,
no, for sure. There's
dude.
mad opportunity in the Contender Series.
And it's so fun, isn't it? You're like,
Mhm.
like you and I would call each other and it was like, what do you think of this guy? Like, well, I found one of his fights on Instagram.
Mhm.
Like, really? How did his stand-up game look? You're like, I don't know. It's this grainy cell phone camera. And I think like, remember the guy that we couldn't find anything?
Mhm.
We were like, what has so-and-so been doing? And then he almost won. He looked amazing. We're like, where's this guy been?
Well, there was like, the one guy who hadn't fought in like 2 or some odd years and ended up winning that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
No. Do you think those dumb fighters are going to go the decision again first week? No. No, cat's out of the bag. Everyone that goes on Contender Series now knows you got to put on a show and go for the finish. Like I said, you're going for broke. Like, remember Jimmy Lawson?
Mhm.
Come on, Carl Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl Williams has gotten multiple UFC fights. Jimmy Lawson is just done. Those assholes on week 1 that weren't Joe Pyfer, forget it. Like, they're never getting a call up. But you go out there and it's kill or be killed, and you put on a show. Even if you lose, you're way more apt. Way more.
Well, at least they like get a short-term replacement, like fucking
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. So Contender Series, I want to get ahead of it. We know that there's a lot of money to be made
Mhm.
on Contender Series, and we really just started kind of in week 4.
Yeah.
So we're going to get ahead of it, and I will be live every Contender Series.
Nice.
So if you can make it, I know it's during the week, so it's a weird
Mhm.
it's a weird one for people
Is it
during the
on?
week.
Wait, is it Tuesdays or is
They
it?
did it
Thursdays?
Tuesdays last
Tuesdays?
time, but right now they're doing the Ultimate Fighter on Tuesdays, which is
Yeah.
pretty good.
I was gonna ask you. I need to get caught up on it.
The first week was a joke.
Yeah.
The first week was so funny that Jim Malero and I were actually Jim. You know how they were talking? Remember how one of the stories was that Conor McGregor had some of his guys. He threw some of the guys out and had some of his guys come on the season
Mhm.
on the Ultimate Fight. So it's Michael Chandler and Conor McGregor as the coaches. Okay, so Conor drafts these guys, and the first week they're showing Conor McGregor's guy, and he's like sparring, and Jim and I are like watching it. And I texted Jim. I was like, this is a joke. This guy cannot fight. Like, he can't punch. He can't, like, they were trying to work with him. And Connor was like, this is one of my guys. He's been around forever. And I was like, this guy is either like sandbagging all of us
Mhm.
or he's done. I don't think he threw a punch. It was over in like 8 seconds. I've seen guys ride bulls for longer than this. I mean, it was like ding, 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 and the fighter a punch, and he's over. And he was like crying afterward. I don't mean to, I don't mean to laugh at him, but he was like, my family just watched me lose, and I don't know what this does for my career. And it's like, career, bro, you didn't throw a punch. And even if you did, it certainly wasn't going to land. And if it did by some miracle actually land, everyone would have just laughed at you with how terrible you look. And so it was so bad that Jim and I were joking about, like, maybe Connor had a vendetta against this guy. It was like, I know how I'll get him back. I'll get him on the season and I'll put him up week 1 and just watch him get humiliated.
Well, if you saw Connor's reaction to the knockout, where he was just like,
he did. He was like,
damn.
And I remember he like kind of hitched
him
up
next
his pants.
time.
He was like, we'll get him next week. What we got next week, guys? Dude,
that stings. Oh,
it was here, Nathan. I'm gonna pull it up. We got time.
Yeah.
Trust me, it won't take long. It was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was. Yeah. He was like working at UPS. All right. We're here. Give me just a second. All right. Oh, come on. No, it was not the Miami. It was not the Miami Heat mascot.
Mhm.
Okay, there it is. Episode 1. Episode 4. Episode 4. Okay, here it is. I found it. Yeah, they had a Bellator fight last night. That was I can't that I don't know how that made it. I don't know how that got sanctioned. It was one guy who was a talented fat fuck against a guy who was an untalented fat fuck, and Bellator got 11 seconds out of it. Oh, so you'll remember the guy Roosevelt Roberts. If you
Okay.
remember him, that's the guy who's on the Ultimate Fighter. All right, let's do a little screen share here. Okay, ready?
Hmm.
All right, so here we go. Okay, you ready? This is Connor's guy right here. Okay, Connor's laid the trap. He's waiting for his guy to get killed. Dana has no
He's
idea.
not even at the side. He's not even like sitting
yeah.
side,
Look at that
ringside.
body. Look at that body. Does that look like a real fighter? All right, so here's the whole fight.
Oh wow.
That's it. That's the fight. Look at Dana.
Dana's like, okay.
Dana's like, what? Wait, look at Connor.
Oh god. Like,
Come on, man.
nah.
Look at him. He's like,
That was definitely a
dude, that was
But-
such a. Like, Dana's like, you got to be shitting me. Like, the whole thing is like, would you ever believe that this guy had any training whatsoever?
I mean, he reminds me of Borshev
He does, but without the.
without the skill.
Yeah, look at this. What is this? Down, out, out.
Okay. Right.
Like,
Dana's like, excuse
yeah,
me.
the
what?"
replay, like, I just, yeah, you won't have.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there he is. Like, he's just. Connor's like, oh, well, boy, that
Like,
was.
all right, well,
Look at him. Look at him, man. He's just. I don't mean to.
Lord.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Now that's just mean. He was- even Connor's such an asshole. He was like, "That's all right. That's all right. You'll get a next fight. Like next fight, next fight." Like he was. Do you remember when American Idol was a big thing, and the big thing was like the terrible auditions?
Mhm.
That's,
yeah.
That's what that was. That was like the funny, like person that can't sing. Oh well. So anyway, if that guy fights again, we fade him.
Yes.
If he's on the Ultimate or on Contender Series, we fade him. No, so they have. You probably remember the name Austin Hubbard. He's on this season. He put on a good fight. He beat the shit out of a guy. And yeah, Roosevelt Roberts. So. All right. So, what's the next fight that we got here?
What is the next fight? Shit. God, I'm so not looking forward to this main event. I mean,
We don't have to watch it.
it's just brutal. It's just so fucking brutal.
I mean, I'll watch
It is.
it.
Oh, Salikhov
Dalby.
and Dalby. This should be-
Dolby. Well, we fucking lost the start round 2. Even the Costa fight started round 2.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah.
Should I just? I don't know.
What? What?
Oh, should we play Dalby plus 3.5, or do we have enough fun?
What is it? Is it? What's the Dalby 3.5?
Dalby plus 3.5.
Yeah, but what's the odds? That's what I'm asking.
Minus 140.
Oh,
I may just sit this one out.
okay.
I mean, our week definitely comes down to we hit the big one in CFL, the 5%er. If we hit the big golf one, we're having a great one. We got Formula One tomorrow, so
So we're all good.
yeah,
See
MMA is going to be like
see something live or whatever.
yeah, like but yeah, MMA this week. I had high hopes, and it's just not coming to fruition. We're going to break even on it. Which really pisses me off. Oh, we need to do a shot.
Oh, that's right. Oh, hold on, Andy. I'll be right back.
Can you believe that we did not do a shot on the fucking Hernandez Bondar fight? You believe that one did not end in a shot? Okay, yeah, go.
It should have. No, it can, and it should have, and it will. Because when I get back, we'll do one for that. Because
okay,
this night needs it. Okay?
Yes, it does. It does.
All right, good, Andy. I'm glad we're on the same page.
All right, does this count as a Nathan break? I think it does. We should have had the shot ready, so I'm counting it as a break. So we're up to 5 here. It's got to count as a break, right? Mo, I am with you that if golf was in the PM and UFC was earlier, they would do better. They probably have all the evidence in the world that I'm wrong on that one, but I would so much rather watch fighting earlier and then golf later. Counts as 2. I'm rooting very hard against Dustin Johnson in the.
All right, I'm gonna take a double. Are we finally about to fight? Jesus, man.
Yeah.
All right, you ready, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, well, cheers. Good to be back. Sorry the shit's gone sideways, but
It's not. We're not. We're
I
not
know, it's
exactly
not-
losing our ass. We're just.
no,
not
I know. I just
raking in the money like we should have.
But Andy, I totally agree. Costa inside the distance or whatever.
We should have not. Should have been the only play.
Shouldn't not even fucking hesitated. Just been like, it's over, it's done. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's rare opportunities because Jimmy Flick fucking sucks.
We had the bad life outside the ring. It
Mhm.
checked all the box. He lost to a bad. He got knocked out by a bad opponent. Costa fighting style worked great in the favor.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, now I'm just rooting for Mr. Bubbles' parlay.
Right. So I was this business still confounds me. So I am openly rooting against Dustin Johnson.
Okay.
Not because I have a bet going against him. Not because I don't like the guy.
Okay.
It has absolutely nothing to do with Dustin Johnson. It doesn't have anything to do with the US Open. It literally doesn't even have anything to do with golf. Okay. I am so petty and so small as a person that I am rooting against Dustin Johnson because somebody posted a comment in a video I did about the US Open that I didn't like. So I will read it to you, and I will I will tell you why I'm rooting against Dustin Johnson, just to show what a bad person I am. All right, where is it?
I'm ready.
All right, it is. Okay, here it is. Damn, 9,000 views on this video. Okay, here we go. Great comments under my USO. I put a lot of work into the US Open that if this 5% loses, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I spent days on this. Okay. Great comments. Watch the PGA preview of this course. Andy loved it. Andy Lang did his homework on this course. Great work. Man, awesome. Listen, great job, guys. And then this one guy says, why is nobody talking about Dustin Johnson? I said, it's not really a course that sets up well for his game, and he wasn't good in the slightest at the two majors so far this year. It would be hard to imagine him being a threat to win on Sunday. He responds by saying, that's exactly why he will win at 40-1. Gotta love golf. So, Dustin, okay. All right.
I love that. I just like it makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's exactly why at 40-1, gotta love golf.
Yes.
Like
yeah.
lock it in.
So, okay.
Take it to the bank.
Okay. So, oh no, he's not done. Okay. That was it. I didn't respond. Fine. Okay. So he has a good first round. Dustin Johnson does. Okay.
Mhm.
Fuckface posts underneath this comment, Andy Lang, don't erase your comment. Like I'm gonna go in and erase my comment because I said what I said about Dustin Johnson. Okay. All right. Now you're starting to piss me off. So he has an okay day 2. Fuckface just posts Andy Lang. Shh. And I'm like, all right, now Dustin Johnson needs to die. So Dustin Johnson's not having a good day today. And so tomorrow is Sunday when I said he probably will not be in contention because he always fades on the weekend, okay? So like he's 6 shots behind the leader. So this guy probably bet on him to win, which I wouldn't have advised. I would advise play him top 20 or top 10 at a much better price. So if Dustin Johnson does not win, am I going to respond to this guy? Absolutely, I am.
Yeah, you are.
Because he's not going to win. And I'm trying to decide, would it be great if Dustin Johnson just fell apart and like finished like 30th, like just completely shit the bed? I'd be like, see, I told you. Or would it be amazing if he finished second? So he was really good and fuckface lost his bet by 1.
Oh, that would be even better.
So
That would be the
Uh,
real rub. Is he's probably like, "It's coming, Andy," because he'd be like, "It's you ready? Don't erase your comments."
don't blink. Yeah,
He
watch
keeps
him.
going.
Yeah, I've watched him 3-putt on the 18th hole to puke away a major before. He'll do it again. So anyway, yeah, that I literally am rooting against Dustin Johnson because of a random YouTube commenter, and I'm really not happy with where my life is right now. So anyway,
Hey,
yeah.
that
Oh
guy's
well.
got to die. You guys got to die. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate it. Gonna do some golfing. Gonna do some golfing with the pops and my son.
Are you
If I can
really?
get him up in time. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. He lives on a golf course or whatever. He
Nice.
cuts the greens and all that. So
Oh wow.
yeah, I mean they got a house near golf because they both love golf, and then Dad, since he's retired but not retired, got a job on the course maintaining the cutting the greens. So he gets free golf and all that. He loves it. It's great. Keep him busy.
Dude, my stepmom's dad did that. He retired from whatever big coal company or whatever, and moved down to Florida. Yeah, and he got a job as like, and his job was so hilarious because I went down there and he was like, yeah, you can come to me with my job. I was like, why are you working? He's like, well, it's not really working. So he literally sat on the first tee and said hi to everybody, and he was like, what's your tea time? And it's like 4 old guys are like,
Yeah.
7 a.m. He's like, okay, gotcha. And they're like, you want to hit a ball with us? Like, he's like, yeah. So he goes up, hits a ball. All right, you guys have a good night. I'm like, you call this a job? Are you insane? And then we
He's
went
like, I
to
get paid in hot dogs and tea times.
he
So
went
it's
to
all
get
good.
his paycheck. He hadn't gotten his paycheck in 6 months. He had like a stack of them. It's like a job, a job. Call this a job? You can't fool me. I know what a job is.
Yeah, no, that's my dad. He like does the exact same thing. But he loves to bitch too. Like he is like he's just like, man, if they only listen to me, that's what he
He
tells
wants to run a golf course.
Yeah,
now.
or like how they're doing the greens wrong, or like if only they'd implement this strategy, then they could save money in this. And I'm like, shut up, Dad. Just
He's a
mow the lawn,
retired volunteer mowing greens. He's like,
only they listen to
I
me.
could run this company.
So
That's great.
I haven't hit a golf ball since we played last year. So it should be interesting. Should be fun.
Oh, that's hilarious, man. That's so funny. The next fight, the guys are almost 80 years old. Oh, man. Is there going to be a fight?
I don't know. It's like, dude, what are they waiting for? It is 10-12. Jesus.
It's going to be a bad day for me tomorrow if Dustin Johnson wins.
Hmm.
That guy's going to be insufferable. But if Dustin Johnson doesn't win, I'm going to be insufferable.
Yes.
That is some pretty serious airbrushing on those photos of those two guys. Are you serious? Look at Salikhov.
Mm. Everyone, I love the running joke about Salikhov, like he's just lying about his age. They're like the man.
Oh.
Yeah, who was the one guy who was it? John? Was it RoboCop? Who just who looks?
Yeah,
it is him.
Looks
Just looks
60 and he's like
weathered.
27.
Just so old, but you're like, no, he's in his 20s. Yeah, he's like 24.
Well, Yoel Romero's 46. He fought in the main event at Bellator last night.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, he looks young though.
No, I know he's a freak, but now at
Dude,
the end,
he
his
is
eyes were like swollen shut from the.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I
the
didn't see. I
million
didn't see how. Like I
jabs.
saw that it went to decision. So
Yeah, Nemkov just pieced him up, but he still had his moments, which was bonkers.
Well, he's always gonna like. Yeah, I think he's one of the. Isn't somebody was saying, or I think it was Joe Rogan or whatever was saying that he's one of the individuals that has more muscle fibers than other people. You know,
Really?
like
What the hell?
like something about like the UFC doctors or the MMA doctors when checking him out, like he
Yeah,
heals
more muscle.
faster, like he has like more muscle, like it's like that's how, because remember, like everyone was scared to fight him because of how powerful he was, like just how insanely,
Yeah, he's
you
just
know,
a brick. I was
yeah,
brick
for
wall.
like, but in his age, he still is
Yeah.
like that. It's like it's crazy. He's just genetically gifted.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, he's got the weird breathing technique. Dalby does
Yeah,
the
Dolby's got them.
like you think he's gassed, but he's not. He just
Yep.
he's on our good list, by the way, Dalby.
I know. I like him.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, Justin, that is a spot on comment. He sounds like a horse. I mean, yeah, have you heard a horse and like how they just fucking like breathe when they're trotting?
Dude, that front part of Salikov's hairline like almost comes to his eyes. It looks like a peninsula.
He's got the like the biggest widow's peak, like it goes to like
Yeah. It comes look at him, man.
Mhm.
It's a half mohawk almost. It's like a forehead. It's like a faux hawk.
Mm.
A forehead mohawk.
I don't know, TNT. Maybe.
We're gonna see some
Some
wrestling in
slight
round
cut, yeah.
2.
Ooh.
Oh,
God.
Whoa.
Salikhov actually had to go for a takedown. Holy
Yeah, that was a panic
dude.
takedown.
Wow.
What a head kick. That was millimeters away from.
Well, that was like right after he got cracked. Then he
Yeah.
came back and like stuck him with a left, and then
You almost called it TN or the flash knockout, Chris. You almost called that. Good Lord.
man,
I think
that almost didn't
Salikhov
go
is
around
still-
two. That
No.
almost did like.
I think Salikhov
Jesus.
is pretty rocked.
Yeah, he's got that. He's got a cut on the bridge of his nose there. Salikhov is minus 350. Minus 375.
Keep these live lines open because let's see if
Yeah.
Salikhov kind of starts to. I mean, that was we thought Salikhov would tire a little bit, and that was what a shot, man. Good Lord.
Salikhov is minus 400. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is bonkers.
To the first? Like, that's fucking silly as hell. Yeah, he's way better. And especially at the end of the round when he, like, got the knockdown. Oh, that sucks, TNT. Gonna update that stream, bro.
Hey, I predicted wrestling. Keeping my close eye on this live line here.
Wow, that was
That was amazing.
crazy. That was impressive.
Amazing.
That was impressive. There you go. There you go, Dalby. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Dalby's plus 120. I kind of like it.
Oh, dude. Yeah, he was plus 4, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah. I think Dalby's.
Oh, you better get it now.
I live betted.
Nice, Andy.
I got us in here because I don't think it's going to get better for Salikhov.
No, not now. Now that he's on his back. This round is at least this round is Dalby's, right? Like unless something
with
if he's able to keep it
fading.
here.
This is Dalby's world.
Oh, he's got that leg locked.
Yeah, he doesn't have the full body triangle, but he's got one of them. That's
he's got
enough.
that one. He's got that one leg. Is it going for a twister?
Wow, Dalby's minus 175. I actually still kind of like it because I think Dalby's winning this round, and I think he's got the energy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's trying to get in. Woo, do, do, do.
What a weird position.
Mm-hmm.
I see a leg sticking out, and I'm not sure whose it is. Like,
Well done on Salikhov to get back up to his feet out of that.
yeah, it was a
That
weird
was
position,
impressive.
but he had to use a ton of energy there. So
Mhm.
I like.
I mean, yeah, I'd say so. And even the first round is questionable because of that knockdown at the very end, TNT. So
That was the biggest moment by
yeah,
far.
I'd say
I
that.
thought it was Salikhov up to that point easily.
Mhm.
So a
And
good class.
this is Dolby's round.
Yeah, and it's his world too. Like,
Mhm.
oh,
Put a stamp on it.
all right. Well, it's minus 270 now.
You could,
A
I
weak
mean, yeah, you could have got him. That's crazy. The live odds, like, because the end of the first round, he was like plus 280 or some shit like
Mhm.
that.
Should have bet more on it. Should have bet more.
It's all right, Andy. Hey, we take our plays, this live betting,
know.
we run on
I
it,
know. I know. The
But
point,
we had the right read from the beginning too. I mean,
we
Dalby
did,
with the cardio and
did.
the volume.
Now, Bob, the spread is about the scores. So if it's unanimous 30-27, 30-27, 30-27, the person that won the fight by 9 points. If it's 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, the person won by 3 points. But if you took the plus 3.5, you covered the spread,
Mhm.
which is why we should have fucking bet Dalby because he clearly just won a round.
Yeah.
So he's going to cover the spread unless he gets finished. Yeah, Dalby's going to try and push him. There it is. There's the
Yeah.
wrestling in the clinch.
Yeah. Oh, be careful.
Yeah, the point spread in MMA is a little weird. And if there's a finish, the finish, you win your spread.
Mhm. Well done, Steve.
Get this man down, Nicolas Dalby.
Woo. And I love the fact that Dalby is just, throwing those rabbit knees just to let the judges know that at least he's landing some strikes and it's not just cage time or.
Oh shit! Oh, there you go, Dalby. Nice
Mhm.
reversal.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
Salikhov.
right. Those and they're kind of pronounced. Like they kind of come up pretty high, so you
Mhm.
can see them.
Yeah, so it's not like the judges can give it to Salikhov like he's not doing anything. He's just like,
Mhm. If he gave the judges a little wink right as he did it, like he was like,
hey,
check
check
that
out
knee out."
these knees right to the forearm. Ooh.
Yeah, Salikhov's losing his energy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Oh,
There you go.
oh,
Work this man.
come
work.
on. What's up, bud? You ready for golf tomorrow? We got to leave at like 7 or 6:50 or something, man.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, I missed that. What happened?
Salikov like reversed it and tried to disengage, and Dolby just like ran after him, hit him a couple times, and just pinned him against the other side of the cage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice
your nose.
elbow. Yeah.
Ouch. That was
Oof.
one of those where my head kind of hurt for just like half second.
Salikhov is exhausted.
Yeah.
The fact that he's not throwing any elbows like off the break when they're walking back. Oh, come on, Dalby, play it smart. I mean, I know,
Seriously.
buddy. Whew. Man,
Take down or get the back would be awesome.
this is fantastic. Yeah.
Grueling fight, man. Good
Yeah.
Lord, grueling. Classic Dalby fight. You know,
Mhm.
like
Favorite draw, favorite, underdog, favorite, underdog.
all right. Good live bet. Great live bet.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, man.
Fantastic
Those numbers were crazy at the end of the first round. Like I couldn't believe like they were that out of whack. Like that Salikhov was a minus 400.
Yeah.
Nice, Jim. Well done, buddy. That's right, Jim. Yeah. Yeah.
Bring that energy. Torres and Motta here.
Mm-hmm. This could be a great live bet because Torres is he comes at you hard in the first.
Yeah.
Um
All right. Torres and Motta.
Dude, he either wins or loses in the first round. That's I don't know. A part of me thinks Motta's gonna put him out. You know. But I think that it might go. Yeah, because he beat Kang. Yeah. But he's so sloppy with the striking.
Who is?
Manuel Torres is so he is so hittable, and Motta does have solid power. Like even though he's going to be the shorter fighter, his overhand right is no joke. Yeah, and Torres has been knocked out plenty of times in the first round. I mean, it's twice, 3 times, but. What is Hernandez? So we need Arman Petrosyan to win for Bubbles parlay. That was at plus 1200.
Yes, we need Petrosyan to win, which I love. We need Tsarukyan to win for our parlay.
Yeah.
So it's great. We're giving out live betting winners on the show. Justin's crowning Gianni as the MMA king. Ballsy. I'll give that to you, Justin. Ballsy. Hey, thanks guys for the free show.
Just like
that other guy's awesome. That other guy's awesome. Not you guys. The other guy. Get the other motherfucker to do a free show for you. Live for 8 hours. I know you're not serious, Justin. Minty's on under 1.5 rounds, gentlemen. Adjust your bets accordingly. Although, I mean, I did see she was bragging about her winning record, but with the juice that she takes, she's like, I'm like on a 12-3 run. Like, wow, you must be up big. Like, plus 1.4 units. Because it was 3 losses were
3 losses, it was like a minus 500 or something.
400.
Yeah. All right.
I accidentally did that at the beginning at Wager Talk. I didn't understand the percentages and how they work, and I had a 5% play on a minus 300 that lost. And they were like a 5% on a minus 3. I've been there like a month, and they were like, you lost 15 units. I was like, no, I bet 5 units. And they were like, no, you bet 15. I was like, I did not. It's 5%. It's right there. And they're like, yeah, that's to win. I was like, what? I didn't bet 15. They're like, we don't give a shit what you actually bet, you moron. What'd you put out? It's like,
so to them, it's like, so you're winning 5%.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Oh fuck, that's crazy. Yeah.
yeah, so
That would be
I have a
crazy on a
15
minus.
unit loss on my record from way back when I didn't know
That's
what was
hilarious.
going on. And that is how you learn the hard way how the percentages work. Yeah, it was a UFC play. It was it was a flash knockout on a heavy favorite. And it was like,
Mhm.
that happens. Only lost 5 units. No, you lost 15.
In
I
the
was
eyes
like,
of the yeah.
I was like, nobody would do that.
You
They were
did,
like, nobody except you. Yeah, that's
you
exactly
idiot.
right.
I'm like, fine, whatever. I mean, I didn't, but like, but you did. You're like, but I didn't, but you did. Fine. I got another drink. Oh, and then come back do a nipper shot, Andy.
Sure.
All right, sweet.
Shout it loud, chat room. Shout it loud. We're getting to 8. We're getting close. I think we can do it, people. I think we can do it. Yeah, yeah. Of all the people, yeah, Prez is not. Prez does not have STDs. There's only one person at Wager Talk that I could imagine getting in some kind of issue with that. Only one. Yeah. Alt line. That's great. Seth is laying the alt line. Oh my god. That's great. Seth, I'll take the alt line.
All right. All right.
Ready? Doing a
Yes, I am, dude.
little nipper.
Let's do a little nip. Papow. What are you drinking there, bud? What do you got?
Just doing the old Barton.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry. Very old Barton. Not old Barton.
Very old.
Shit's got to be very old. Ready?
Uh-huh.
So, any highlights from Florida?
That's funny, Mo. I wish, but no. But as I itch my nose, but no, Mo. You asshole. Highlights from Florida. Let's see. The water out there on the Gulf Coast is fucking beautiful.
On the Mexico, Gulf of Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's
aquamarines. I mean, clear as hell, beautiful. The place we stayed was so chill. Like it wasn't a hotel. It was like an apartment complex, but like timeshare, whatever. It had a pool, and we were right there. Like our room was on the end where you could just walk out the door and onto the beach and down to the ocean, which was nice. Saw a sea manatee in the ocean, like swimming, like right there. Like it was cool as hell.
Dude, manatees in the aquarium are fucking great. Where they just throw like heads of lettuce. Is it lettuce or cabbage? Whatever. It's just fucking lettuce everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's like these
We're like, we
800-pound
love it.
behemoths and like salads all day.
Oh, it is the best.
Manatees.
What other vacation? I mean, trying to think. It was so relaxed. There's nothing really outlandish that happened. Yeah.
The manatee is my
Oh, my
spirit
mom
animal.
lost her. My mom broke her tooth eating a Chick-fil-A sandwich with my daughter when they went shopping one of the days. And so they had to leave for 2 days of the trip to go back home, which is only an hour away, but to get emergency dental surgery because they're leaving for the Cape immediately after our vacation. So that happened.
All right. Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like a two double fried. I don't know what happened, but it's a little too tough
The
for
bread.
her. And he's spirit animals.
The manatee loves salads.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking great.
Yeah,
Oh,
there it is. Yeah.
dude, if I could live in a room, just heads of lettuce everywhere. I literally have a big container of just celery in my fridge. Fucking love
That's
it.
awesome.
Dude, it goes with dip, hummus, peanut butter, celery. Goes with anything. Every day, I just look at that celery and I'm like, peanut butter, hummus, French onion dip. I'm just what is going with this fucking celery? Love it.
All right.
Hey, don't blink here.
Yeah.
You can pull up your live lines. I'm not sure you're gonna have enough time to get like someone's gonna connect, and if you can get a live bet between this
Mm-hmm.
and the ref running in to stop the fight. Let's see.
Your phone charger here.
You're right, Nathan. Torres just lift that
Dude.
chin wide open.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you must be a couple seconds ahead of me, but that's.
What time are you at?
I mean, I'm at 3:47.
All right, I'm just a
It's
couple.
Don't worry about
pause
it.
for-
I'll try to refresh. Actually,
No, don't just leave it.
and he's refusing to, dude. Yeah, Motta's gonna kill him. Oh shit! What the fuck, dude? Motta's gonna kill him, and then he's just the door's
was
right
the
there
under.
too. Wow, ridiculous.
Oh my god, dude! Motta was unconscious before he hit the mat.
I can't,
Bang!
dude. I cannot wait to fade this fuckface. Like he. Let's see what happened.
My ESPN Plus is way faster than ESPN.
Oh my god! A step in elbow.
Oh,
Holy
man, that thing was
shit.
wicked.
That was.
Bang! God.
Damn, that was a nasty elbow.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
Well,
Finish
nice,
him.
Hector.
Flawless
Nice.
victory.
But we gotta shoot it.
My
That was
good.
bad. We gotta shoot a little nip. Andy. Nip on. Andy,
nip.
nip on. My Father's Day gift is you taking nips with me. But I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Tell me I
Torres is
was.
right
Tell me I
to get
was.
sparked, huh?
Dude, tell me I'm wrong in my assessment of Torres, and just his hit ability is insane. Like he just gets cracked.
Ham.
You got to remember that, Andy.
Put on the
Depending upon who he goes up against, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they've been putting him
Well-
up against nothing but strikers because they are trying to build this Mexican market like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he has all the. I mean, yeah, all the Mexican fighters that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, just wicked strikers, just crazy strikers, but leave themselves open on the feet.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm. I mean, but again, like he hasn't fought any grapplers yet in the UFC, but
a grappler would have a field day. Like the way he leaves his,
mm,
the way he has his hands open with the torso open, a takedown would be easy.
I mean, well, you get somebody with power and length. Like Motta didn't have the length, you know, but you saw like how he was getting cracked.
Yes,
Like it's not like yeah, Chris. I mean,
I bet half. You know,
yeah, Justin, that's right. Boom. That's not gonna last. Like Torres, that's not gonna last. That's great though. I mean, it's good. I mean, it's not, you know, there
it's
was
exciting. Dude, he is a shredded motherfucker, huh?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
and he's cracked out. I mean, he's a
Mhm.
little bit of a crackhead, and he fights like one.
Just amped up like nonstop.
Mhm.
Oh no. Are they really down 9-0? I don't think you can parlay baseball. Well, they're only down 9-0. It's the 7th. Maybe. Maybe they can get there. Not looking great though.
I think 3, maybe more, but definitely 3.
Well, he does Portuguese and Spanish. That's a
Yeah,
very
they're-
easy transition. So. He's the Ultimate Fighter.
Conor McGregor looks so different. It's so weird.
I stand by it that I think Chandler murders him in a fight. He does. You're right. He doesn't look the same. His body is completely different. His head is different.
Dude, it's the HGH. It is like
I know.
literally
It's
like
obvious. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the new thing. Like fucking Chandler's guy made weight. Conor McGregor's guy didn't make weight. And so they're like, we'll just have him fight next week. And Chandler's guy's like, I got to do this again twice in 1 week. And McGregor's like, yeah. And Chandler's like, timeout. Like, what the fuck? You're going to make a guy shred weight twice in 1 week? And McGregor's camp is just assholes. Like, yeah, I don't understand what the problem is. Just have him starve himself to death for a month and then go fight a guy who's overweight. Like, this is the audacity. McGregor, man. The other thing about McGregor's, I mean, he's a celebrity now. He's not I don't think he's a fighter. I think he's a celebrity.
I think don't they already have him signed for like WWE or like there's definitely been talks of him going to
I don't know.
wrestling at some point.
I don't know. I don't want to get all into the allegations that were against him or everything, but the video that came out was like, okay, did he do anything illegal? It kind of appears not. But just like he's the only fighter that would be in that situation. Like, do you know what I mean? He's the only fighter that would, the UFC fighter that would be like, go get that, tell his security to go get that girl and let's go back to the bathroom while everyone has fucking cameras around. Like, what other UFC fighter does that?
I don't know. Or I mean, well, it's all. Well, I mean, no other UFC fighter has eyes on him.
That's what I mean. He's a celebrity. He is.
Yeah.
He's gone past UFC fight. He's like, you know, when Muhammad Ali was bigger than a boxer, when Elvis was bigger than, music. That's just where Conor McGregor is. It's where he's taken his life, and he probably loves it. But man.
I mean, you would just drink a protein seltzer?
John Jones.
Was that what you did?
I did it, and it exploded.
Boy.
Popped, and then fog came out.
Oh, well, I mean, it's because you pressurized. Like, you have carbonation. You're shaking up carbonation more. So it's like shaking up a soda and then popping a soda. You're gonna get an explosion. Like you'd have to mix it. You'd have to mix it with a straw or a spoon.
I know. What is it gonna taste like now that I mixed the shaker? Not carbonated.
I mean, it's gonna be less carbonated because you've released all the carbonation from the liquid. But whatever. Health tips with Daddy Boyer here. What's up? My son tried to mix protein shake with like a carbonated seltzer. Not an alcoholic one, but just
but that's not gonna work.
It's like it exploded. I'm like, well, yeah.
Yeah, your stomach's gonna explode if you keep doing that.
Live and learn.
No, we were talking about like how Conor's like celebrity. He's more of a celebrity than he is a UFC fighter. They brought up John Jones. I don't think John Jones is at the level of Conor.
Oh no, no way is John Jones. John Jones is not. He's been.
Most people wouldn't recognize him. I would like. I think hardcore MMA fans would recognize him, but
John Jones?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of casual
I think
MMA fans that wouldn't recognize him.
Maybe, yeah. It's been so long, but I mean, even outside of like Conor McGregor just transcended. I mean, he was such a figure, like not as big as Mike Tyson, but everybody knew who Mike Tyson was. Like
that's a great comp. That's
a
great comp. God, now that's an even better comp.
And they're kind of similar in their
That-
after too.
Yeah.
So
Now, yeah. Well, I mean, the biggest difference obviously is Connor's like surrounding himself with way better people, and honestly, UFC is like not the dirty cesspool that
oh yeah, that
that was
Don King was
boxing.
running back in the
Dude. I that
Connor,
era, that era of boxing, like, have they done the full, like, I don't want to say 30 for 30, but that could be like a 2-hour documentary on how much money a few promoters stole from everybody. Like, I remember
sure.
I remember they did the thing when Alex Rodriguez in his prime, like when he had the huge contract with the Yankees and everything, he was selling his house in Florida, and they had like an aerial view, and they were like, "This is Alex Rodriguez's like mansion," and it was this like it was ridiculous. You know, it was one of those ridiculous things. Like if they were to like show it to you, and they would be like, "Would you like to move in here?" And you would be like, "Who the fuck's going to keep up with all that work? Like, how
Yeah.
would I possibly?" So, like across the way from Alex Rodriguez's mansion was something that dwarfed Alex Rodriguez's mansion. Like, it was like, what is that castle? What is that like thing?
Wait,
And they were
hold on.
like,
To the
and it was
left.
like, that's Don King's place. And it was like, that guy had so much money that he had placed. It was like 5 times as big as Alex Rodriguez's place. Don fucking King. It's like, what did he do? Is he like this master, like tech guy, or like, did he invent water? I was like, no, he just represented a few boxers.
Just did some promotions, put some things on. He just took he took a cut.
Yeah, when you say represent boxers, what do you mean? Oh, he took all the money.
Yeah.
Like, fucking God. Ooh. Agreed. And we'll smash Connor's line. Yeah, Tyson's a really good. Tyson's a really good comparison.
Yeah.
Mm.
I wish, yeah, God, you know, I mean, that just sucks though. It just sucks that Connor quit when he did. You know,
We're not going to get Francis Ngannou in the UFC. They had in PFL last night. They had old ass John Jones talking shit to Francis Ngannou, and like John Jones said to Francis, he was like, "If you want to fight me, you got to learn jiu-jitsu and wrestling. That's going to take you at least a year." And Francis was like, "I'll wait a year for you." And it's like, really? We're gonna do this where Francis just lets his best years just like go past him, and then he's fighting in an exhibition fight against Tyson Fury? Are you fucking serious? And John Jones, Nathan. So last night, John Jones was in the corner of all people, Maurice Green. Okay. It's the PFL playoffs. So there's this very like convoluted way of like how to advance to the playoffs. So Maurice Green is fighting Ante Delia. Delia needs a knockout in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds to advance.
Yeah, to get enough points.
If he doesn't, then the fight is meaningless. Maurice Green has to win. Okay. So Delia doesn't win in the first round. And so it's the fight's kind of worthless to Delia. And Maurice Green kind of puts his half-assed effort in, and Delia kind of sparks him up a little bit. John Jones is yelling, like encouraging things in the third round. They're like, waste time, waste time, waste time. Maurice Green gets up and basically loses the last couple rounds. So he loses the fight. This is pretty obvious. Him and John Jones were such dipshits. They thought if they just lasted the full round, they advanced to the playoffs. They didn't realize that if Maurice Green lost, they didn't. So after the fight, Maurice Green and John Jones are dancing and celebrating. And the announcers are like, what are they doing? And they just thought Maurice Green got up after losing and was like, doing his little dance, doing his little dance
My
thing.
God.
And everyone is like, what is this guy's deal? And then, so he lost the fight. But and it was like, really, John Jones, the guy you've attached yourself to is Maurice Green? Maurice Green. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Maurice, he sucks.
Oh, he's terrible. It was awful. The only reason Maurice Green was even in contention was because in his first fight they had a head clash and the other guy got the worst of it. The other guy was piecing up Maurice Green. They went in and had a head clash. The guy just wasn't the same. Maurice Green wins and then he's dancing around losing, thinking he win. It was laughable. Laughable.
That's so fucking. Yeah, John Jones, dude. Wait,
No,
is he going up against? Is it
what's up,
Miocic?
Vito? I know that they've been out of the same gym since early, but you're John Jones, like the legend. You're a UFC legend. What are you, top 3 ever? And
Yeah, right. Yeah,
you're with Maurice Green. It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
they probably fuck some
I'm
hookers together.
I'm
like
sure-
probably crashed their cars into some pregnant ladies a couple times. Whatever, man.
It happens.
Whatever.
Yeah, who was the guy? Do you remember who was the guy that died when the professional wrestler when
Which one?
Virgil? Remember Virgil, the
Yeah.
bodyguard of Ted DiBiase?
Mhm.
When he came out with his like, man, I'm gonna miss you, man. We fucked so many women together.
Oh, his like
Do you remember
his
that?
eulogy message.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, Sabatini. But Luz Almeida is good too.
This would be good.
Mhm.
Man. Sabatini always has the crisp military haircut look.
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, there he is.
Dude,
There's the
took
Pat
8
we know.
seconds.
There's the Pat we
8
know, baby.
seconds. If he gets us down, he's like they're down.
Mm-hmm.
Down for the round.
Down for the round, baby. Love it. I like how Almeida tried to reverse right there and like got zero give. Like he went like, huh! Like he tried
Yeah.
to like judo toss a tree. Like he was like, huh! Oh fuck.
Boom.
There it is. So far, looking like a buy low spot on Sabatini right now.
Damn it. Good.
You gotta
work
love
by
it though.
Almeida
You
to
gotta
get
love
consent.
how honestly, how you get into your own head, or how
Almeida's gonna maybe get up.
maybe, but it's not like Pat Sabatini is gonna
Let
do
him.
the same thing, even if he does get up. Like he's not gonna.
Yeah. It's not like he's gonna disengage and be like, let's make this a strike.
Yeah, like he's not gonna try the exact same thing again. But what I was saying is, like listening to the Talking Heads and like all that stuff, like
Dude,
it is a buy low. If it turns out like this and Sabatini just runs through him, it was a buy low
Sabatini's
spot.
minus 475. We're not even 2 minutes into the
Yeah, that's
fight.
crazy, right?
Good
I'm
lord.
saying like one knockout and like everyone's like, I don't know. I don't know.
Great
Sabatini's
point.
done. Like, is he a fraud? Like, there's people like could have been a fraud. You know what I see? I see a fraud. Like, huh? Like everyone's just talking, and it's like
Sabatini's a fraud. I don't like his takedown game. He got
Just-
exposed. I like
Jackson. He got
I like-
exposed by Jackson.
by Damon Jackson. Let's move on to the next fight. I like Jimmy Flick by submission. The
Mhm.
guy's for real on the ground, you know.
Full real.
Do you think Lucas Almeida's like, what the fuck, man?
Damn. I thought you got knocked out last time. Like, what? I thought
Meanwhile, Gabriel Fernandez is in the back, like, see?
you
See? You see? It can happen to anybody.
hmm
Her corner's like, yeah, you didn't fight Pat Sabatini.
Yeah.
You faced Teresa Beleda, a
You
21-year-old.
21-year-old.
Who has no
Like, just
strength.
learning to drink, you know, like can get a hotel room,
Yeah.
like by herself. Okay.
She's still a
Come
few
on.
years away from renting a car. But
Yeah. 4 years away from renting a car.
still bent out of shape about that Fernandez. I just, God.
Well, I mean, again, Andy, it's like a lot of times we'll plant our flag on middling women's MMA fights. Again, like it's just something we have to avoid. I mean, it's just, I mean, people were losing their ass on the Miranda Maverick. That's twice that she's just.
Hey, we didn't do
shit.
that.
No. I'm just
called
other
it.
people did. Other people did, but
And okay, we've been right 2 out of 3 Teresa Beleda fights. We cashed on her contender series and we had Silva by
we did.
KO. So
No, we did.
I'm not.
We did. That was wasn't she an underdog in her contender series fight?
I don't. Oh, good elbow by Sabatini.
Mm.
Oh, another good one. I don't remember that. I just remember we were like,
No.
grappler versus a low level striker. Easy.
Yes, it's
easy peasy.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Sabatini's just making mincemeat of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This 14-1 Almeida guy. There you go. Give up your back. Eat some
Dude, he's
shots.
pissed. Yeah,
Yeah, he
Sabatini's
is.
just pissed after that last loss. Oh, he's going for the arm bar.
Armbar. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I was about to. Yeah. Oh, he's still.
Did I bet on Sabatini at minus 180? No. Did I talk about how I was so? This is the night of missed out opportunities.
It's all-
I don't know what I was
hey.
doing, man. I don't know what I was
Andy.
doing. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I mean, we already. I mean,
Blew it.
we didn't blow
The
it. We've got
only
the other
fight
things in
that
there.
has not started round 2 is the one that we had in our parlay. 2 of them, one a no contest, one a submission. It's one of those nights. Christ's sake. You were right. This was a buy low in Sabatini.
It was
minus
a buy
180,
low.
and we all feel like dipshits.
Yeah.
Okay.
But everybody talked themselves out of it, which is the craziest thing, right? Like
I
everyone.
don't know why All right, if you're Lucas Almeida's corner, here's what you're saying. You're saying, Lucas, when you get up off the stool, we're going to close the cage door behind us. And when they ring that bell, we're going to leave the stool in the ring. And you take that stool and you throw it at Pat Sabatini.
Yes,
And as it's hitting, as he's blocking the stool, you run at him and you drop kick him. And if that doesn't work, we'll be here for you, pal.
They've been like, they put like a knife in his hand and they're like, now here's what you do.
It's like a sawed off toothbrush, like in prison.
When the bell rings,
you
you're
go.
gonna stab him with this knife.
Now, there's going to be a lot of questions as to why Pat Sabatini is bleeding out of his rib cage, but you're going to throw the knife.
Yeah, you're gonna claim head clash. You're gonna do something
Head clash.
something other than you just stabbed him. You're like, but it's on his. It's like in his like ribs or whatever. They're like head clash, like on his rib cage. Your head did that to his rib cage. It's like my head's very stubbly.
I have kind of an internal horn, kind of.
Yeah, it's just one
like
of those
an
birth
antler.
defects that's kind of sharp, and if you hit it right, it's still.
if
Oh.
you hit it right.
Minus 6,000. Holy shit.
But it's still a bargain.
Yeah, he is.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah. It's a
Almeida's
is he gonna
bleeding.
get it?
Well,
He's got to step
oh,
over.
yeah, and Almeida's
Yep.
bleeding, and it's going right into his
Oh,
eye.
here it is. This is it. Oh, it's
Yeah, that's
over.
it. What an ass whooping, man. Holy shit.
Dude, that was a fucking beating. God, look
My
at that face. Oh
God.
my God.
Dude, listen, he beat a guy that's 14-1, and not just
Mhm.
beat him, but
I mean, beat the brakes off of fucking.
wait, Nathan, slow-mo.
It was a head clash.
That was a head clash. They brushed
They
eyebrows.
did. It's over. It's no contest. It's
So we'll have to go to the
technical, a
scorecards.
unanimous technical decision or whatever.
Another unanimous.
Twice in one night, like never seen before.
Good Lord. I like Pat 17 in that one. I didn't see that.
Oh, dude, that was
I didn't see that coming. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That was...
no contest draw, technical decision. Yes, yes.
It's a great point,
You
Vito.
got it, Justin. It's all good.
Yeah, just knee him in the face. That's legal now. What you can't do is pick a guy up in a perfect wrestling move and slam him down and have body parts.
Just connect, touch each other. Yeah. If those body parts happen to be heads, like you might as well just call it.
So Justin missed the whole fight arguing about a pair of scissors that cannot be found. Trying to think of what's a great, just really embarrassing argument.
Embarrassing argument?
Because I got to say, missing a UFC fight at 11:15 on a Saturday night about a pair of scissors is pretty good. Like, what needed to be cut?
Yeah. Emergency. I have emergency. These crafts aren't going to cut themselves, honey. We're the scissors.
Yeah. Like, what do you want me to do? Rip the yarn?
Oh, it's going to be kind of chilly tomorrow. How many fights do we have left? What's happening here?
3.
God, 3, and it's 11-18? Jesus, man.
Yeah, we got Petrosyan and Duncan, Tsarukyan and Silva, and Vettori and Cannonier. By the way, these 3 fights could last an hour plus.
No, thanks. I pinched a nerve in my shoulder. That ain't good.
My right big toe is numb. Has been numb
From
for
what?
2 weeks.
What happened?
It's my L4 vertebrae. I went to my chiropractor, and I was like, hey, I have this very strange thing that's going on. So I don't know if you've ever heard of this before, but my right toe is numb. And before I could get the word numb out, chiropractor was like, it's your L4. I was like, wait, what? And he goes, let me guess, no pain in your back, no pain in your leg, but you can't feel your toe. I was like, yeah. He goes, that's your L4. Dude, he put his hand he put his hand behind my back. He's like, let me push. Dude, he pushed barely on my back. I hit the roof. I was like, ah! He was like, yeah, your L4 is out of place. So they've been working on it for like a couple weeks. And sure enough, man, getting fucking feeling back. He's like, yeah, it pinched a nerve, and the nerve like sends signals down, and it just doesn't make it to your toe. Well, fuck me.
Yeah, well, that's hilarious.
Ooh, Justin, I'm sorry. I didn't know that, and I will not make jokes about that. And please accept my deepest apologies. Sorry. Sorry, brother. If you ever need an outlet, you need to talk, just send me a DM on Twitter. Well, just wanted to make sure you knew that I didn't know the backstory. So, oh God, they're not even going to get it, Nathan. They're not even going to get into the fights. They're going to go to a Josh Emmett.
What are they doing? Why? What the fuck are they doing here,
Nathan,
man?
it's 11:20. They have to kill time. They need to get this into the. Yeah, all right, let's
What?
just. Can we do some look aheads here? Let's get
Oh
ready.
my
for next
God! Yes, something, please. This is horrific.
Can we just agree that Tatsuro Taira over Clydeson Rodriguez is
Yes.
is just
Is a lock.
it's a okay. Trevor Peak, Victor Martinez. Do we like Victor Martinez or do we not?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me look ahead. Let's see.
I gotta be
God
honest.
damn, I really did fuck up my shoulder. Ugh. I really. That's. I mean, that's. Ugh.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
All right. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom on ABC. So these better be good fights.
I'm trying to remember Victor Martinez.
Tetsuo. We need to look at this. Loiki Radzubov over Rebecki. Or like whatever. Like that could be. That's interesting.
Oh, Victor Martinez. He got smoked by Jordan Levitt.
Where's Victor Martinez against who?
Against Trevor Peak, or is that fight off? Could be.
No,
off.
no. Oh, you're looking 2 weeks ahead. You're doing a 2 week look ahead. Oh no, here Trevor Peak, Chappelle. You're talking about Chepe Mariscal. Trevor Peak versus Chepe.
Oh,
Mariscal?
then they must have changed the they must have had a fight.
Oh, they did. Yes, it is a short notice replacement.
Okay.
Chepe Mariscal versus Trevor Peak. They're putting a guy who
I feel like we just had we almost were on the verge of a heated agreement. Where I was yelling something and you were yelling something. It turns out we were both right. So
yeah, they're putting him with a guy that likes to do the same thing. I think it's like it's a
Jose
battle of
Mariscal. Okay. I know that name. Jose. I know that name.
Chepe, not Jose. Chep. What are you talking about? Where's Jose at?
I'm on Best Fight Odds. What are you on?
I'm on Tapology.
Holy shit! I promise we will get our shit together, guys. I shouldn't promise that.
Oh, it is. No, you're right. Given name is Jose Mariscal, but his fighting name is Chepe Mariscal.
So we almost had another heated agreement. I'm like, he's fighting Mariscal.
And he fights out of Indiana, which is hilarious.
Well, the guy in
always fade those out.
The guy in Bellator that fought out of Indiana, Matthew Perry. I told you about him, right?
Yeah.
He's had one fight since 2012. His fight win as you would expect.
I think it's going to happen the same way for this.
Thinking so?
Chepe for sure.
Okay. Maybe that's it. Maybe we don't need to look at anything else.
No. It would be. I mean, if anything, Andy, we just look at the fights to see what he did in LFA. Because win ground and pound round 2. Yeah, because it could be he has lost. He's lost. He lost against Sean Soriano and Steve Garcia. who were in the UFC and then went to other
Yeah.
things.
So he won in Cage Warriors against a chump. He won in Combat Global against a chump. And then he won in LFA against a chump.
Yeah.
Trevor-
I think what they're doing is, yes, we go Meek. They want Meek to win. Meek is
Peak.
peak, bro. Or peak is peak. Meek is peak, whatever. It's late.
This
Trevor
is going
Peak.
well. I feel like this is going well.
It's going really well. No, but Trevor Peak is. They want Trevor Peak to win. He's good on the mic, or he's lovable. It's like weird. It's like he's so chaotic in the ring.
He won me over when he beat Eric Gonzalez because we were high on Eric
Exactly.
Gonzalez.
I mean,
Yeah.
he came back and beat the shit out of, like just weathered, right? Like a dog that will not give up,
He's great.
regardless.
Easy win in not easy win, but finish in Contender Series.
Oh yeah, no,
Right.
it was and I think he was the underdog, but in the Contender Series fight, like he's the guy that like was a crackhead or used to be a druggie, found MMA.
Yeah, you're right.
Like
Okay.
this is like his life. Like he's like, I've been through like none of these fists can't hurt me. Like I've been through
Yeah,
some shit.
he's been through hell and back.
Yeah, so like
Think you punch me in the face is
yeah,
gonna,
he ain't.
yeah. All right, so
I want to look at other than I do want to look at the Joshua Van against Zalgas Amagulov and see what's going on there.
yeah, that's where. So Tyra over Rodriguez and Peak over Cheeky or whoever
think
the
that-
fuck is.
Yeah, how much? What is that right
might
now?
slap.
What is it?
Wheel. All right, so we have Sura and Peak
It's got to be on Bet Online already.
minus 125. It's
That's
pretty
great. Do
fucking
it.
good.
Do it.
Pretty fucking good. Let's look at Jack Jenkins, Jamal Emmers. We have to look at that one.
Yes.
We love Jack Jenkins. And at an underdog with his fight
Yes.
IQ, his camp, his experience, we may have a steal
Mm-hmm.
in this one. Tabitha
agree.
Ricci and Jill Robinson, no thank you.
Mm-mm.
Um,
What about the Randy Brown Wellington tournament? You love Wellington tournament.
that's a definition of stay away. It's
All right, I'm just
literally
saying
the
it's a
definition.
huge step up in competition for Turman.
Is it for Randy Brown? Randy Brown.
Randy Brown
blows.
sucks, dude. But I mean, maybe because they want Wellington in. Well, and maybe they're giving him. I mean, he was on a 4-fight win streak until he ran against Jack Dillon, the man.
Yeah, but he also barely beat a 43-year-old, whoever the fuck. And then he
What, Trinaldo and then Chaos
Yeah.
Williams? Okay.
yeah, but Chaos almost lost to what's his nuts who made his debut. Like, so that Randy Brown Chaos Williams, we all thought it was a great one until Chaos went out and almost lost to a debutante coming
Mhm.
from a unknown Mexican league.
Yeah, no, he's looked. I mean, he lost against Andre Petrosyan recently.
That's a
but
bad loss.
Yeah.
That's terrible. He beat Mishka Circuit, who sucks. Oh, and he beat Sam Alvey in a split decision.
Mhm.
Randy Brown all day.
Well,
it's a
yeah,
terrible-
just to avoid it.
it's an avoid, but it's Randy Brown all day.
Mhm.
Tafa versus Austin Lane. I love Tafa in that one. Tafa will smoke him at least once.
Austin Lane fucking sucks.
I know,
So,
and that's what I'm saying. Tafa. What's his thing? You reach, I teach. Is that
mhm.
Tafa? Yeah, Austin Lane's gonna reach, and Tafa's gonna smoke him. Rebecca. Is that fight still on?
What versus? Well, it's Rebecca now versus Loki.
Yeah, I don't know if that fight's on. David Onama.
Gabriel Santos.
Gabriel Santos. Why is that name?
No, because we like. I mean, he lost against Lerone Murphy.
10-1.
No, I mean, that was I don't know if it was a short replacement, but he went straight from LFA to.
Oh, with that had to have been very short because he fought in LFA in January 28th, and he fought Lerone Murphy in March. So he had less than 2 months, and it was a
Mhm.
split decision.
That's not bad to go
That's
against
pretty good.
Lerone Murphy like that. Who's the? Yeah, I mean, Lerone Murphy's Lerone Murphy.
Um,
And David Onama, I mean, him losing against Nate Landwehr.
and that was a fight where I was like, did that take where it doesn't seem like it took a bunch off of Nate Landwehr because I thought he did really good against Ige. I know he lost, but I thought he fought pretty good. But Onama,
Oh yeah, it could have been. Some people say it could have gone Landwehr's way, depending
I thought
upon
so.
whatever. Yeah, no, it was a fucking close fight, dude, and it was awesome. That's why that's what I was telling you. It was like I want them to run it back. Like that was such a good
It
fight.
was such a great fight.
Like
Well, we did
do it
have
again.
the cloud of James Krause hanging over that because there were a lot of rumors saying that they should not have let that fight go on, and Krause like had the over or something, and he was like, "No, go back out there and fight." He was amazing. Barber. Oh, Pudilano, Soriano, and Cedric Dumas. We like Dumas.
Yes, we do look Dumas.
He's
Cody
very
Brundage.
new at MMA though, and I wonder if they're moving him up too fat. But that he could be one of those like freak athletes that just understands MMA and the combat world because he sparked the guy in Contender Series, and I remember them being like he hasn't fought very much, but they're just really high on him because he's another one that came from like very bad background.
Yeah, I had Fremd. I did have Fremd in that fight. No, people, no. Avoid. This guy is a piece of shit.
Who?
The Dumas. In real life, in the real world, like he is not a good person. Like an absolutely like John Jones, worse than John Jones type person.
No, I know. That's what I was saying. Like he came from a really bad background, and so they're like, he works hard and blah blah blah, and he got the choke easily against Matej Penhas in Contender Series, and then he lost against Fremd.
Yeah.
So, but they were saying like fight wise, he's like this naturally gifted athlete, but Soriano should put him away. I would think.
No, but it's not Soriano anymore. It's Cody Brundage. It was canceled.
Oh, that's right. I saw that on Twitter. No.
It's him versus Cody Brundage. So I'm like,
never mind.
Like kind of.
You're right. I did see that the other day.
It's the skill. It's like the experience of Cody Brundage against. I mean, the guy has the physical attributes to. But if he lost against Josh Fremd, who I like, but is in one, but he's not the level of like Cody Brundage, and he you know what I'm saying? Like, I think might be a trap fight, especially if they have Dumas as the favorite.
Love it.
Allen versus the higher up though. We have to stick with what we have because higher up is Brendan Allen versus Silva.
No way.
Who knows, dude? Who knows? Ribos, Barber. Who gives a shit? And Emmett and Topuria. I mean, Topuria, but the odds are bonkers.
Dude, at that point, take Josh Emmett.
Yeah, but I mean again, it's the main event. We don't fuck around with it. But
no, I know, but that's crazy.
At a pure, that much of a favorite, that is,
and we love Topuria.
Yes.
I mean, he
dude, he beat Dan. He just lost against Yair Rodriguez. That's he beat Ige, Qatar, Dick, Michael Johnson.
So we're going nuts over. Yeah, we're going nuts over Topuria. Let's be honest. His last 3 wins, he beat Ryan Hall. What the fuck? He beat Jai Herbert, and then
fuck Jai Herbert,
and then
Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell's just a grappler. Like,
and Topuria was like, "No, I'm a grappler, and I'm gonna put it on you." So I don't know.
Well, and you got Josh Emmett, who's like, so basically now what they've done is they put power against power because it was a situation where Ilia Topuria has been knocking everybody out, and then he went up against a grappler, and he's like, "I'm the better grappler," and he was the better grappler. And now they're putting up against somebody who has that.
And I would say Bryce
Physical
Mitchell
power.
he just got exposed. He was great
Yeah.
fighting the low level guys, but so all right. All right, here we go.
All right, here's this starts round 2.
Well,
And
it's
no,
just
we
live
want.
line.
Oh yeah,
We
for
want
sure.
the live line here. We want
What we
Duncan to
want
look
is
great.
we want Petrosyan to win. I mean, for the underdog parlay.
We do, but we want him to not look great in the first round so we can live bet the shit out of him in the second round
Oh,
when
that's
Duncan
right,
gets
yeah.
exhausted. All right, Bubbles, we're pulling Petrosyan here.
Mm-hmm. Dude, if Duncan does another leaping whatever and Petrosyan catches him in midair. Oh,
Love Petrosyan.
yep.
Love it. Just calm.
Come on.
Cool,
Let's get it to round 2. So we can live bet this motherfucker. Ooh.
Leroy looks really flashy and it looks great, except when he misses.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, here's the thing. I think Duncan might mentally break. If he can't get Petrosyan and he goes into the second round and he's so used to just confusing and or dominating his opponents, he's going to start second guessing himself, which is kind of like what we just saw there. See what the fuck?
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Petrosyan looks like better.
Oh yeah,
earlier than we thought he would.
Yeah, right. I'm just trying. I can't even get a live line.
Plus 115, plus 100. We'll wait. We'll be patient.
I know.
Petrosyan's already the favorite. That didn't take long.
Not at all.
God, man.
I haven't got one live fucking line. Because for Duncan, it's a one punch KO.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so when you go up against somebody who can actually outvolume you, outstrike you, like it's, you're just going to get your ass kicked.
It's minus 140.
He's minus one. I finally got odds. Minus
Petrosyan.
165.
I think Duncan is getting close to being out of the shit, minus 160. Fuck.
All we can do is we can hope that Duncan fucking just cracks him or something.
Yeah.
The end of the first, and then brings things down to
somebody just yelled kick his ass, Seabass. That's great. Well, Petrosyan's like doing enough damage where Duncan isn't throwing those glide, like he just kind of glides.
He's realizing now that he, like I said, like he's overthinking, he's overanalyzing. He's like, look, he's not throwing that anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he's totally like he realizes that his shit isn't working, and now he's fucked. Like,
well put.
well, I mean, because he can't. It seems to me like he can't adapt. You know, like he's not like like he can't read. You know, he's so used to like dominating that now that he's on the defensive in the sense, like he's not the one throwing the strikes, he's the one backing up. Petrosyan's coming in, like, you know, so like,
Yeah, and his style is not good for 3 rounds. Yeah, like his style is not good for 3 rounds. Like, oh, I'll wear him down with these big jumping like
yeah, no, it's not.
things.
Yeah, you can. It's like a Torres style, or what, you know, like
Yeah,
he's
minus
gonna come in and start
215.
to
I
bomb
guess
rush in.
I got us locked in a little bit on Petrosyan, but
Nice, that's
he
good
just
though.
looked
He's
better in the first round than I thought he was going to. I thought it would be a Duncan onslaught, but Petrosyan played it great.
Mhm.
Petrosyan played it great there.
I mean, he's got the look. He is the better striker. Like he is got
boxer
the
and-
experience. He
Yeah,
is
you're right.
like he's not the most creative striker or dynamic striker. That's Duncan. But as soon as that doesn't work, like you've seen it time and time. As soon as like it happened with like Duncan. Hopefully Duncan can adapt. Like how what's his name? The dude who used to do like the capoeira flips.
Michelle
Yeah,
Pereira.
Michelle Pereira, who actually adapted after that loss and like slowed his shit down, got better because he is like you saw potential. So this might hopefully this is a teachable moment, you know. Wow, you're gonna try to grapple.
Yeah, panic move.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was did he
That was shady.
that was shady. What did he try? He just tried to high five him and then sucker punch him, fuckface.
It's like what they say, like he's a great hammer, terrible nail. You know, like
Yeah. That was beautiful by Petrosyan, man. Caught the spun and closed the distance.
oh wow.
Yeah, Duncan slowed down.
Yeah, Chris. I typically when I do the live bet, I do the bet MGM because at least with them, once you place your bet, it typically goes through. It doesn't do the bet. It doesn't do the DraftKings or the fucking FanDuel where it's like, give us a second. Give us a second. Give us a second. Oh, now it's minus 300. You still want to place your bet? Like it's like fucking like fuck.
It was plus 200, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, 10 seconds later, it's minus 500.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
would you like to
so-
accept the changes?
Back in the day, like BetMGM lost a shit ton of money because they used to be very quick with their
They
live
all
odds.
did. Let's be honest. They
And
all
then
did.
I know, and then once you hit it, it went. And but now it's like you can still do it, but their live lines come up less frequently.
That is true. With BetMGM, you're right. The live lines come up less frequent. When they do come up, they automatically
You can hit it
go
and it's
through.
good. Unlike the others where it's like you got to continuously refresh in the odds fucking like change. So yeah, Duncan's just getting
Oh, that he
manhandled,
rocked
dude.
him.
Dude, he's
Rocked
getting
him.
manhandled. Oh, nice
knee.
knee.
Noah, nice knee, right? Petrosyan's minus 475, minus 550. Yeah, this is great work by Petrosyan.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe he was the underdog. That's the crazy part.
Flashy.
It's just the hype of Duncan. How he came in and
Mm-hmm.
but oh, what happened, Noah?
The cut
Oh, okay.
or the knee.
I mean, you could guarantee your profit by doing something like, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like in case there's a flash knockout. I mean, yeah.
I'm going to stick by my read on this, and that Duncan's knockout potential is in round 1. I think
Mhm.
Petrosyan's worn him out, and I don't think Duncan has his knockout power left.
And
Even if he
Petrosyan,
does, go ahead, Nathan.
no, Petrosyan's got to. I don't want to. He does have a good chin. He typically loses against like striker grapplers. Like if it's a straight striking battle, like good luck. Like Petrosyan's very, very good. You've got to come with a game plan to beat him. You have to be able. You have to do this. You have to be able to grapple. You have to be able to grind up against the cage, wear him down in other ways. Oh, that was great. Duncan tried something totally new. He's like grappling, and then he's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I mean this is 2-0 Petrosyan.
Oh,
It's
for
not
sure.
close. That was amazing. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. This shit's not working.
Oh God.
It looked like he was carrying like an overweight beanbag chair. He's like,
Mhm.
could you load this in the trunk? Yeah, sure.
Oh God. Oh,
Oh God. Oh no.
help! Can I get some help?
No, Leroy. You're the only fighter in there that can fight Armen Petrosyan.
Andy, we did. Remember when we did the lemons? Did you
The
do that with
lemons.
the shoot? The lemons?
Oh, the cars?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 24
The
hours of lemons.
lemons. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, it
fucking
was great.
amazing.
It was just the ad that came up. The track, for whatever reason they were showing, reminded me of the
Oh, really?
lemon. Yeah,
24 hours of lemons. Amazing.
love it. It's such
Bunch
a great.
of guys created a career out of that. Oh my God. We'll have to. Well, I'll tell that story maybe next week.
Mhm.
24 hours of lemons.
It's,
Actually, this is
dude,
right
so
up.
fantastic.
Jim Malero, do you know about the 24 hours of lemons? Not Le Mans, the 24 hours of lemons. All right, Jim, you know it. That's great. Well, Nathan and I did a video, a 30-minute TV show on the 24 hours of lemons, and it was amazing.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It
The
was
only thing that
dope.
wasn't awesome is they would not allow drinking.
I get it.
I mean, me too.
Yeah,
But
that was the one sport that we covered that didn't allow drinking anywhere
Yeah.
near the premises, and
Mhm.
I got it. That was a very dangerous event if there was drinking involved.
that was great, though. It was fantastic.
Because remember, they used to allow drinking. Do you remember the story?
No, what is it?
Jim's cousin does it. All right. So the 24 hours of lemons is a 24-hour race that you bring a shitbox car like a car you got from the junkyard. It actually has to cost less than a certain amount of money.
It's like $3,000.
Yeah,
It's something. It's like three to
I mean,
5,000, whatever. It's like
demolition derby type cars, and you
Mhm.
race around a track, and they travel around. And it was literally started by a couple guys that did this on their own, and then like 10 years later, they have their own big thing. They don't work anymore. They just like put on this thing. So it's just a bunch of guys, but it's shockingly expensive because you're racing around a track and you have to change tires and brakes and all that
Well, I
kind
mean,
of shit.
people. I remember like people like the
Oh
people
no!
that
Taking down
care.
Petrosyan, beautiful Petrosyan.
Nice.
There you go.
Like the people that want to win, like bring like extra engines. Like they're all like you can't like they can't be new engines. They can be like the rules are weird. Like you can get like used junkyard engines for your car, and you can replace it with that, or you
It's
can like
fantastic.
it's so great. It's just like
Yeah.
it's like a junk. It's people that are like, I want to do the Le Mans, but I don't want to spend the money, or I'm never gonna have enough money to do that. So let's put on our own thing. What do we got to
So
race? I got a Toyota. All right. Well,
yeah,
I got
so
this fucking Fiat.
you
Let's go.
you bring your own pit crew,
Mhm.
like which is your buddies
Yeah.
who can just fit, literally jack up a car and change. This ain't Formula One where you're doing 3-second pit stops. Pit stops last an hour. And so they don't allow drinking. And one of the reasons they don't allow drinking was there was a story a long time ago about how a guy came into the pits and his entire pit crew was passed out. You don't remember that?
I forgot totally
They
about
were
it.
like, the guy came into the pits and everyone was just passed out, not in the pits. And he was like, we got to change the tires. And everyone was just drunk and passed out. So they
Like,
didn't
no.
get a chance to. So they were like, that's when they banned alcohol. They're like, this is too dangerous.
And like costumes, like dressing up your car is highly encouraged. So there was like a car that was like had a leaning Tower of Pisa on the top of it. There was a werewolf car that was entirely like fur coated.
It's great.
I think it might have caught on fire or something like
It was
during
great.
it was it's
It's
a hell of a
wild.
lot of fun. Yeah.
It was wild to watch.
Mhm. Whoa. Why are you flex walking?
Wow. Goddamn.
What
The
the
hell
fuck?
happened to Petrosyan's eye?
They're like, oh, he like that'd be crazy if he won because of that.
Yeah, I got to give that third round 10-8.
Get out of here. If they're even like, oh, the damage wins
Get
the
out of
fight.
here with damage.
I'd be
Petrosyan
like-
worked him for 3 rounds.
Mhm.
Yeah, Petrosyan was minus 6,000. It's got to be 30-27. 29-28 would be a robbery.
Well, sweet. If Arman Tsarukyan wins this next fight, it's a Hail Mary. So, all right, Andy, you want to see this parlay I put in with a $10 free bet from BetMGM that they gave me?
Okay.
I was like, they're like, hey, you get a $10 free bet. I'm like, all right. I always, whenever that happens, I'm always like, I'm picking some parlays, bro.
You got to, that's the
You gotta
thing
go
with free
big.
bets. When they give you a $10 or $20, fucking shoot for the moon.
So what I did was, so my parlay, it's a 6-pick parlay.
Okay.
Bleda, Hernandez, Dalby, Sabatini, Petrosyan, Tsarukyan.
You're looking great.
Total odds plus 2,872 with a
What?
$10 bet. Yeah.
You got that odds on that?
Yeah. I got that odds on that. So if
Okay, so
Tsarukyan
Dalby,
wins,
was an underdog.
yeah, Dalby was an underdog. Bleda was a favorite. Hernandez was an underdog. Sabatini was a favorite. Petrosyan was an underdog, and then Tsarukyan's, of course, the favorite. Well done, buddy. Well done, buddy. Watch what happens. Watch Joaquim just fuck everybody in this next fight. Just comes out there like man possessed. Just
Don't say that, Nathan Poirier.
he's so exhausted. That's why he's like,
The fuck is he talking about? Bubbles, cash it.
yeah, buddy. That's fucking awesome, man.
You ladies is drinking, right? You wild, right? You drinking, you dancing all up on bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand how wild them bubbles is, all right, bubbles?
Wild bubbles. Yeah, wild bubbles. All right, bubbles.
Bubbles wins tonight. Underdog parlay.
That's awesome. Well done, Mr. Bubbles. Well
It's great.
done.
He called for the drop. Gotta work on the time. But he called for the drop. Nailed it. That's pretty dope, man.
It's fucking awesome, man. Oh. Well done.
Am I wrong in thinking Alexander Volkanovski teaches?
I can't
Yair
hear you. What's up?
What's that?
I couldn't hear you for a second. Your sound was low. I think because of the drops.
Am I
What were you
wrong
saying?
in thinking that Volkanovski teaches Yair Rodriguez a lesson? This guy just went toe to toe with Islam Makhachev. Like-
yeah. I mean, they are really pushing Mexico. I mean, to the fucking hilt. Like, if he wins it, well, I guess he's the interim champion. So,
Man, Moreno and Pantoja too.
that is. Whew.
$290. Wow.
That is a great fucking that is probably the best main event lineup I've seen.
On paper, for sure.
And yeah, if that happens, that's the best I've seen in a very long time. Every fight is incredible.
Polarizing. I mean, Bo Nickel, Trayshawn Gore, polarizing. Jalen
yeah.
Turner, Dan Hooker, polarizing. Whitaker and Duplessis, polarizing.
That is polarizing.
Okay. No, Seth, we're not going Arman round one.
That's what everyone's trying to do. This is
think-
going to be a weird. I mean,
I'm gonna
it always
grab.
happens.
I'm gonna grab something real quick. Give everyone the
lowdown.
Yes.
Or whatever. Yeah, this is everyone is betting on. I mean, no one's betting on this fight because he's a minus 1,000 or whatever. So they're having to do props, right? They're having to try to find the way in which they can get the odds down. So it's inside the distance. Okay, that's still minus 350 or some shit like that. Him first round, I think, is minus 250. But if it's him in the second round, I think it's like plus 3 something. Him in the third round is plus 4-8. It's anyway, it's I feel like because Joaquim Silva isn't, I mean, he's had experience, he's not ridiculous. Also, Tsarukyan's not not that big of a finisher. I mean, he's definitely gone to decision more times than he's got the finish. And I think that Joaquim Silva, he's not just looking for a paycheck. He will at least try to give it his best so that maybe he gets a bonus. And if that's the case, then I definitely see it going out of the first round. So I would avoid Tsarukyan in the first round. Yeah, over 1.5 rounds or fight starts round 2. I think you can still get really good, I mean, if you did just Tsarukyan round 2, round 3. Because if we try to look at, let's see, Tapology, go back. Flying knee, running around 2, grappling, who gives a shit? Ricky Glenn lost in round 1. Nasrat Hapras lost in round 2. B. Jerry Gordon round 3. Decision, split. Oh. Oh, 380 for what? 380 for him to. Oh. Yeah, so exactly. Yeah, Vito, I mean, if any, you don't do over 1.5. I mean, you could, but like how Seth was saying is that if you pick, I mean, I guess you're hedging in the case that Joaquim Silva gets the surprise upset and like fucks everybody's parlays or fucks the world. But yeah, plus 380 in round 2 and then plus 1,000 in round 3. That's what you could, if you're going to, that's what you should bet instead of the over 1.5. I mean, because you would think that, I mean, he would definitely finish the fight.
What, Tsarukyan?
Yeah. I mean, if he's going to like present himself as like title contender, no one wants to fight me, yada, yada, yada. Here's Joaquim Silva who's looking for a paycheck, who wants to step up. He's a minus 1,000. He's got to present himself as that. Minus 1,000 should dominate him in the first round. But Armen Tsarukyan typically isn't somebody that finishes in the first round or even really finishes his fights, but he's been going up against like insane competition.
Yeah.
So I can see it. I can see it lasting to round 2 just because that would fuck everybody. But yeah, if you do round 2, if you do the escalator and do, round like end fight ends round 2, round 3, or Armen Tsarukyan round 2, round 3, those are where you get the good plus money.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy that the plus money, or it's minus for him to finish in the first round, and then it jumps, all the way up to the +3 whatever for the second round and plus 1,000 for the third.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, here's the thing. If you are going to invest any money in this fight, that's what I would recommend. Because it's not worth, the juice isn't worth the squeeze otherwise. Like, just sprinkle the other stuff. Who gives a shit? You shouldn't be betting this fight anyway, because it's a minus 1,000. But if you had to, that's the way I would do it, because somehow they always try to find a way to fuck you in these crazy odd fights,
Yes.
So.
Nathan, we should have laid every single penny we could have possibly found on Victor Hovland, top Scandinavian in the U.S. Open. He was the only Scandinavian that made the cut.
It's easy money.
It was easy.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was easy.
And it was like a minus 200, wasn't it, or something like that?
Wasn't
it was
bad.
Like,
it was.
dude,
It was one of those where that should have been minus 500.
Yeah, right. Like it wasn't.
Yeah,
because I think it was like the person below him was like plus. It was like minus 200, and then it was like the jump to it was like plus 500 for the person. Yeah, for the very next person, and then the person after that was like, you're getting a plus 800, plus 900. Like crazy.
Yeah,
you're right, man. I mean, that was a solid.
That was easy. Easy. Yeah, he's tied for 12th. He's doing good. Yeah, where was the nearest? Yeah, these guys didn't even come close to making the cut. That's all right. We're still gonna have a big one, but yeah, that falls under the category. That falls into the category as like I probably could have just given that out as like the only like U.S. Open play ever. But then if people like buy the pack and they're like, "Fuck, that's it, one
That's
play
it?
is minus 200." Like, yeah,
bet the farm. Bet the farm. Bet the farm on it. Top Scandinavian. Who the fuck? What?
So funny.
I can't believe they do that. I can't believe they've gotten a little weird with it, It was just like top European. Top.
No, they do they do those weird ones, but they're not always like that. Like they can be strange.
Silva over, just he gets one takedowns plus 450.
Wow. Silva over a takedown. Like the ballsy call. Love it.
I thought it'd be more. Yeah, Keith Peterson, way to fuck up the first fight, or not, whatever.
They made a
second
mistake.
Fight.
Look at the tree trunks on fucking Tsarukyan, man. Good God. Dude, Silva could have overturned every other fighter in that division with that wizard, that arm lock to get up.
Mhm.
And instead, Tsarukyan is so freaking strong that he ends up in guard, like with Silva mushed up against the fence. Good Lord. Oh man, the counts that I got limited on. Dude, that did you catch how quick that wrist control was?
Oh my God!
Did you
Well,
see that?
the just right now the dump, like when he tried to get up and he's like,
That's what I mean.
a
Like
quick dump.
Silva got a post down,
Mhm.
and it may have been down on the mat for less than a second, and Tsarukyan was just like, like, no, you're not.
Mhm.
What accounts have I been limited on? Well, BUSR, it's a very low. That's a pretty low book. So I can't bet more on that. Now my mom's account got limited on DraftKings. I set up my mom's account in the fall. It got limited after a few months.
I've
I
been
have not,
limited on DraftKings. I've been limited.
but yours is
on-
weird though.
Yeah, mine's
Like NHL props.
yeah, which is like I rarely play, and they're like, "No, dude,
No
we know
sense.
you. We
My
know
mom-
you, buddy."
My mom's account is limited on parlays. I can fire the fuck away on regular plays.
Mhm.
Not a parlay though. Oh, Tsarukyan just
Oh
pounced.
no! Come on, Joaquim.
I mean, Tsarukyan just trounced on the back.
Mhm.
I've heard stories about all the domestic books limiting. I have not been limited on the domestic, so I'm new on Caesars, so I'm slowly kind of depositing money on Caesars. I'll get into Barstool. I've heard the stories on Barstool that like if you and I opened accounts on Barstool and Nathan, we deposited like a few $1,000s each, we wouldn't last like 3 months.
Mm.
I've which is funny because I work with Kelly in Vegas, who works for Barstool, and they just limit the shit out of people. So, but now there are so many books available that you should be able to spread. Out, between me and Nathan, we should be able to spread out our bets over a fuckload of accounts. So
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm pretty sure I'm limited on Heritage on some bets.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, on the offshores, they stopped me real quick.
Yours was weird. You're in a weird category. I don't know what yours are. Well, BUSR, you haven't.
No, who it was? What was it? Was it?
Well,
was
my
it
bookie,
Heritage?
we all got booted from my bookie. That
Oh,
was,
my bookie fucked. Yeah, because of our lacrosse plays or whatever. They
yeah,
were
they were
like,
down the field.
oh, bud.
Yeah,
All
so
of a sudden, these lacrosse plays are coming in.
you just
yeah.
get all your money you can out of my bookie, and then just accept the fact.
You're like,
get all your
oh,
money
I'm
out of
putting my max
BUSR.
bet. They're like, your max bet is $56, bud. Huh? Yeah, 43 on this other one. Okay. What the fuck?
Oh,
10 seconds. You got it, Silva.
you did it. You see the look on Silva's face? He's like, "Fuck, this guy's good."
Yeah, he's like, God damn. I ain't felt like that in the fucking whew.
Yeah, like the books will limit you the more obscure bets, the more obscure like. Let's just say
Well,
we're
that's
gonna
all
have,
you come in and play, like on a international bookie. Like you're not doing soccer, you're not doing lacrosse, you're not doing American football,
football, baseball, basketball.
or
If you come
whatever
in
their
and
big
you're like,
sport, rugby. You know, it's like
you're like, we're hammering lacrosse and Formula One.
we're
After
we're
2
hammering
months, over.
on an international bookie, we're gonna hammer U.S. lacrosse hard out of nowhere. They're like, oh,
Well, I don't think it's a coincidence that after 2 weeks in the women's NCAA season, Bovada was like, "We're not even putting up lines.
yeah, like no, we're done with this. We're done with the sport.
Fucking done."
Come on, all right. So everybody, now what we need is a finish. Man, he's good. God, he's good.
Oh, good elbow.
Oof, yeah.
Someone's having a good laugh in that audience. You hear that? Fucking-
Yeah, there's a wild man out there.
I mean, there was the kick his ass, Seabass, and
Well, he also there was another. He was like Leroy.
oh yeah,
Duncan.
Leroy. I
was
heard
like,
the Leroy.
fucking,
Yeah,
that's hilarious. That guy is just loving life.
dude, I got to tell you, Tsarukyan better take this to the ground. Quit screwing around
Mhm.
because this is where Silva has a chance.
Where you at time wise, Andy?
I am at 2 minutes and 40 seconds
Oh, my Lord.
now. Over 1.5. You're right. The overs is what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vito.
Over 1.5. Love it.
Mm.
Oh my God.
Well, what's up?
Dude,
What time are you at again? I try
I'm
to
at,
refresh because.
I'm at 1 minute 10 and
Oh my God!
Silva absolutely rocked. Because Tsarukyan was too busy fiddle fucking around. Like
Woo!
he like I didn't Tsarukyan was screwing around on the feet. I like trying
Yeah.
to prove a point or something or I mean Tsarukyan was getting way too comfortable and way too cute on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like trying to be like super technical and you're going up against a guy who has nothing to lose. So he's going to
Exactly.
throw haymakers
Exactly.
because all he needs is one to hit. And if you're standing there, like on the feet, outside of your best comfort zone, that's where you leave him a chance.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens? He gets it to the ground, and now he's dominating. That cut Tsarukyan, man. He does not look good on the feet.
Mm-mm. That was a big ass shot too.
It's a huge shot. I mean, hit him right. I mean, cut him on the temple. He's
fuck.
lucky he didn't get knocked out. That was flush on the temple.
Mm-hmm.
And Tsarukyan, it's almost like he needs to fight a guy who's on his level so he can like outthink him and outmaneuver him and stuff. Silva's just like standing there like, give me one shot.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Even
I got the
opening.
power to put you down. And the fact that he's trying to stand with him is silly. Like he needs to just get to the
Ridiculous.
ground, dude. Like
Tsarukyan's not a stand and bang kind of fighter.
that's the difference between like the Russians or the Islams or it's like they don't have the ego to try to stand and bang. They just do work. It's like, I'm gonna finish you in fucking, in under a minute.
Go out there, take him down in less than 30 seconds, and finish him on the ground, please. Like, that's it.
Yeah. Because you probably lost that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you lost second round or not, but
No, he didn't lose the second round. I mean, Silva only had one good shot, but that's how
what are you
Silva's going to win.
doing?
Where are you at? What time?
What, 135? Or sorry, 135. 435 is what I meant. Fucking sorry. I got real tired real quick. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, you might need to refresh because I'm like 20 or 30 seconds.
Wait,
in.
where are you at?
I am at the 4-minute mark.
Oh my god, you're like way ahead of me.
Right now.
That's so shitty. I'm gonna go to the Spanish.
Oh,
Espanol. That's my favorite. I'm gonna hit that Spanish feed. All right, I'm at 352.
much better.
Yeah, Noah. So what it's looking like, man. Which is always what Hatley again. Like, I mean, it looks like I was going to be wrong about finishing in the second or third unless something crazy happens. But
Do you believe the one fight that didn't start round 2? Like are the ones that we bet. I gotta stop dwelling on this.
yeah. Come on, Tsarukyan, you gotta fucking. He's back to his feet, you turd. Silva's back to his feet. Unranked Silva. Well, I mean, maybe what this also does is like people think they can beat him now. Like this gives.
Oh, what a pile drive!
Oh, that was awesome. Oh,
There comes the finish. Isn't it amazing what happens when Tsarukyan goes to his bread and butter, which is the takedowns instead of fucking around on the fight or fucking around on the feet? Oh, that's got to be it.
Come on, finish him.
That's great. Keith Peterson is like, I'll stop a fight.
Dude, Peterson, you piece of shit. He's like, I'm going to tap for him. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to tap for him.
Now is when you should be tapping for Silva. Like, now is when you tap for the fighter.
Oh, he's got a minute 40 to go. You can
Dude,
finish it. Finish
Keith.
it. Finish the fight. There you go. God damn. You're welcome. Okay. Shut up, Tsarukyan. You look like a bloody mess.
Shut up.
And that was Joaquim Silva, and you were a minus 1,000. And you almost lost that fight.
Yeah, but if he really wanted to, what he just did there, he could have done in the first round.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if, like you said, the Dagestanis, if Hazmat, if Chimaev, if
They would
Makachev, they run through this guy in 2 minutes. They go out there and they'll be like, I will have tougher tests on Monday in my gym, but way too cute of a performance.
Yeah, just trying to test out a stand-up, trying to.
This is a guy that had a war against Gamrot. Like, that's what I mean. Like, fighting somebody on his level, winning that, I don't know, not impressive to me.
Yay! Plus 800. Woo!
Mm-hmm. Yay! Nice job.
Oh, there you go, Noah. Mitigate your losses. But you know what, though? A lot of people, I guarantee you, a lot of people lost their asses on that fight. I mean, unless they
inside the distance, hit under
the distance would have won, and then the over 1.5 or whatever. Like, yes, that would have won. But I know everyone was thinking first round. I mean, even second round, if you did second round and that's all you did. Like, But what was Tsarukyan inside the distance? It must have been minus 350 or so. I mean, it was juiced to the gill.
Well, minus 3.5 was minus 350 on the points.
Oh shit! Yeah,
imagine them.
Yeah. All right, Corbin. Good night, buddy.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, Corbin, or in a few minutes about Formula One.
I'll be right back, Andy. I gotta go take a piss.
Okay.
You go do some lines of coke. I'll be right back.
You're gonna need it for this next fight. All right, gentlemen, here we go. I gotta say, I'm a pretty good line maker because I said 7.5. We are at 7 here. We're at 7, and we only have the main event left. But I gotta say, Vettori Cannonier, easily we could have a break in the middle of this fight. I think it could happen. Jesus, Jr. Wow, shots fired on Corbin.
All right, Andy. That was a finish too, buddy. You know what that means.
What?
Nip, nip. Oh, what's Brandon Moreno speaking, huh? He's being. Oh, God. Oh, no. I forget I'm on the Mexican broadcast. I'm like, what's Brandon Moreno doing on here? And he's speaking Spanish. I don't understand him.
That's hilarious.
Commentator. Did you know that? Brandon Moreno is a commentator.
That's hilarious. No, I didn't. Is that real?
Yeah.
No
Yes.
shit.
Yep.
All ready?
Yep. Cheers, my
All
man.
right, cash that one.
Mhm.
One of the best pieces of advice came from KJ. And it's brilliant. I haven't tried it a ton because I forget. Every time I've tried it, it's worked. 100% success rate. How many times have you called a credit card company, insurance company, like whatever, big company, and you're on hold for fucking ever, right? It's infuriating.
Yep.
At the beginning, when they say, would you like English or Spanish? Pick Spanish. You know why? Whoever you talk to is bilingual. They speak English and Spanish. And there is no line for the Spanish. So when you say Spanish, so it's like press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish, hit 2. And somebody on the line, hola, ¿cómo estás? Blah, 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 and you just be like, hello? I think I might have hit the wrong button. Is this the help department or is this like the funds? And they're like, yes, how can I help you? You're in. It's worked 100% of the time.
That's awesome.
100%.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I have never once had somebody be like, bummer, man.
Habla inglés. Like,
Yeah. Or like, bummer, you hit 2. And even though
You gotta
speak
go.
English,
You have to go back to
the English
protocol.
speaking line.
Is
Works every time. Works
nice.
every time. It's what a life hack.
Love it. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that, Andy.
There's no line for Spanish. Yeah, cursing at the beginning. Yeah, it doesn't work. You know what? You know what's bullshit is if you talk to like a legit company and you curse, they like hang up immediately. But if you get a telemarketer and you threaten to murder their family, they'll just call you back 10 times that day.
Yeah.
I know by experience.
That's a terrible fight. Terrible.
Ugh.
Knockout first round. First 30 seconds. Let's
Do
go.
something.
Knockout first 30.
Am I wrong that does not look like Jared Cannonier? I think he looks completely different.
He looks a lot thinner.
That's what I mean. He just
Hella
in his
thinner.
fight against Sean Strickland, he looked like big and
Yeah,
jacked.
big, bloated. His face was wider. Yeah. Maybe it's not him. Maybe Vettori comes out here and just beats the shit out of this clone or something.
He did it on purpose, clearly, but I'm wondering why, though. Yeah, we hit the Corbin Carroll over. Yeah, we did. It was a nice hit. Home run on the bottom. Home run on the 9th.
That's awesome. Dude,
All 3 judges gave round 2 to Silva. That's terrible. I'm sorry, man. One
Because one,
one punch.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's like damage, I guess, is
No,
like
that's
highest of all. But
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Petrosyan, come on. Or not Petrosyan, Tsarukyan. Come on. It wasn't the best looking round, but like the judges were looking at it being like, well, Tsarukyan didn't beat the ever living dog piss out of him. Therefore,
We
he
gotta give
won
it-
the round. And it's
he
like, wait,
survived
like,
the
wait,
round.
what? What?
we have to give it to him. That'd be hilarious. They're like, he survived the round, so he wins.
Survived. He's bleeding. He's nauseous. He got taken down 4 times.
Mhm.
But that one shot.
He got it.
I sound like Ronnie from Jersey Shore.
Hmm.
Just one shot, kid. One shot. Just one shot, kid. One of the better moments in all of reality television.
The Jersey Shore. I forgot all about that.
Did
That
you?
was. I used to watch it though. Hell yeah, I used to
Me and
watch the shit
Teresa
out of that
did.
show.
Those first couple seasons were
Oh,
iconic.
magical.
Iconic.
Absolutely. Snooky and whatever and
Snooky. The
Pauly and-
situation.
yeah, the
Pauly,
situation with the abs. My God.
dude.
Pauly the D or was that Pauly? Was Pauly the DJ and who's the
Yeah,
other one?
and now he makes it's something like
Was it
750.
Joey?
Well, no, there was
Who was-
Pauly, there's Mike the Situation, Ronnie, Snooky,
Okay, who was the meathead who
Ronnie.
was okay, Ronnie. Yes, Ronnie was the meathead, the gentle meathead who got in the relationship with one of the only one to really like date one of the other roommates, and then they end
Yeah.
up like really having a
Yeah,
relationship,
it was
for,
a
like,
Jay Wow
seasons.
or Jenny.
something like that. And then who was the buddy
Vinny.
with Vinny? That's who it was. Yeah.
Vinny was the one that Vinny and Pauly were the ones that were just like everyone was like, oh, they're so lovable.
They went off to do like
Huge things. Well,
yeah.
Pauly makes $500,000 per appearance for his DJ
I mean, and
thing
he's
now.
like a legit DJ.
No, it's a huge, it's a huge
Yeah.
deal. And they did all kinds of spinoffs. But Ronnie and the girl, who was the girl? Who did Ronnie hook up with that was
It
just
wasn't Snooki. It was
who? She was like, I'm the sweetest bitch you've ever met. That was her tagline.
it had to start. It has to start with a J. It seems like it starts with a J.
Somebody help me out.
Sammy.
Sammy Sweetheart. That's right. Dude, they would get hammered and come home from the bars and would have knockdown, drag out fights at 4 a.m. Throw mattresses out the window.
That's
And then the next day they'd be like, "Ooh, that was crazy, huh?" Meanwhile, the production crew was like, "Crazy?
like
Are you serious?"
we have to update our terms of agreement because of this shit. You got to sign some new paperwork here.
They made like $200 an episode that first season. They made him work at a t-shirt shop.
Oh, that's so fun. I forgot about that. They made him work. Oh, that's so great. I'm so glad they made him work. I forgot
They
about
made
that.
him work at a t-shirt shop. Oh fuck.
They just blow their entire per diem or whatever just on the booze at night. I remember like
no
Snooki got hit
TVs.
that one episode or whatever. She got smacked.
Someone smoked Snooki, and then Ronnie knocked a guy out with one. That was about one shot, just one shot. Kid, fucking laid a guy out coming out of the bars.
Well, and that was the whole like when the hand grenade got popular. The term, like jumping on the grenade for your boys.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I'm kind of digging listening to this in Spanish. It's definitely not as hyped. All right. In 12:40. I got to be up in 5 hours.
You serious, dude? You can.
I got to go golfing it.
Dude, go get some sleep. I'll So we're not doing live bets. I don't even know why I'm going to stay awake for this thing.
That's true.
Yeah, just go.
All right, I'm out of here, guys. I love you. Hey,
Yeah, dude, go.
happy Father's Day to
Go
all the
do your
fathers
thing.
out there.
Yeah.
Nathan breakdown was 7. Yes. I hope you guys bet that stuff. You guys do.
On your first break, we set the over under at 7.5. So I'm telling you to leave now. That way I can count it as 8. Damn!
Woo!
Seriously, dude, go get some sleep. Do your father thing and have fun
All
with
right.
have fun with him. Have fun with Phoenix and all that. So
I
have a
will.
great Father's Day. So
All right. Good night, guys. See you next week. Love you.
take it easy, Nathan.
Mhm.
Thanks, brother. That was funny. All right. I'll sit through this exercise in futility. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Okay. Do we have the first round knockout coming? Because Vettori rock Cannonier? You got to be kidding me. I can't believe how much bigger Vettori looks than Cannonier. I just with how bulky Cannonier's been in the past. I'm still stunned. You're okay, Jim. Eventually, these two will settle in, and we will have the grapple fuck. Here we go. Now we're slowing down. They blew their wad already in the first half of the first round. So, this will probably go the distance. All right, so Cannonier is already a big sweaty mess. That's no surprise. Vittori's almost there. He's just started the sweating process. So now what's happening is any grappling, wrestling isn't going to work. The punches are going to slide off. Couple of really nice shots there in that round. That's one. Hard to say. I like Vittori as the fight goes on. Not really sure who won that round. Very, very close. I cannot say for sure. Mo, they will 100% slow down. 100%. It will 100%. They will slow down. There's the power of Cannonier. We talked about how What were some of the things we talked about? How they were talking about how tough Vettori is, the power of Cannonier. Nobody backs down from a fight. There we go. Now they're talking about the toughness of Vettori, power of Cannonier. What is Vettori? Is Vettori really that injured or that banged up? He's getting worked here. Dude, Vittori's in deep shit here. Here comes the toughness of Vettori. It's a good fight so far, actually. Dude, Vettori is like, I can't believe we're seeing this from Vettori. He's just getting torn to shreds. This is- oh, here we go. Here's the Vettori second wind. All of a sudden, Vettori comes to life after almost being finished. Here we go, talking about how tough Vettori is. Cannonier, so much power. Neither of these guys back down from a fight. Jim, you're fine. This is Cannonier's tired. So it's crazy. Vittori's so weird, man. He looked like he was almost dead, and now he's just kind of spry on the feet, looking pretty good. It's seriously alternate restaurant. Jim, he's not wrestling yet. Seems like they're a lot more concerned with having fun on the feet here. Yeah. I mean, telling Marvin Vettori to do something because he's getting hurt is just, I don't think he's going to do it. But you're right. He should. I mean, wrestle. You're better at it than he is. Go for it. This is the announcers just did a good job bringing up that Cannonier is winning like the cardio. Cannonier's cardio looks great. Maybe this is where the freaking weight loss comes in. God, Vittoria's a mess. See what the live lines are. God, Cannonier's minus 450. Makes sense. He's kind of killing Vittori here. Mm, wrestling. Mo, he started wrestling. Now Marvin's coming alive at the end of the round. Stupid fight. So weird. I'm trying to figure. All right, so is this a high level fight or is this just two guys in a bar fight? Do you know what I mean? Like it just kind of looks like two tough guys throwing a bunch of punches at each other. It doesn't look that high level. 90 punches in the second round from Cannonier. 90. I'm really fascinated by how Cannonier lost weight, but he seems to have kept his power and actually may have increased his power a little bit more. He's certainly moving a hell of a lot better on his feet. And I'm surprised because I would have thought going into a fight with Vettori, maybe you would have wanted to be bigger to wrestle with Vettori, but it is certainly seem effective with his strikes. No, it's not high level. No, this isn't. This is just two brawling, tough motherfuckers, man. Man, that jab of Cannonier is just torching Vittori. Jim, when you say Marvin showing like head movement, do you mean like when he gets hit, he moves his head back? Like because he gets hit, his head goes snapping back? 200 significant strikes. Holy shit. I did not expect this to be the striking fight that it is. Completely wrong on that one. Expected it to go this long. Expected it to be kind of clunky and everything, but man. Yeah, plus 5.5, man. Yeah, I don't see how he would cover. He's got to have to knock Cannonier out. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. I just think Jared Cannonier's voice sounds really different than what I would expect it to, and I don't know what I would expect it to, but I'm pretty excited he's going to win, so I get to hear it again. How long do you think you could last in a fight with one of these guys? Over under 30 seconds. Fresh fight. Just take Marvin Vettori. Could you last 30 seconds? Under? I don't know, Jim. I'm pretty fast. If I had 6 months to train, it would be just on running in an octagon. Or I would just do what Jared Cannonier is doing, which is jab. That's 10 seconds? Every single one of us is under 10 seconds? No, not 10 seconds. He would have to run and land the kill shot. And I would like all you have to do is miss the one kill shot. I'm nimble enough to move out of the way of one. Could I get to 30 seconds? I don't know. I'm a pretty confident guy. Well, I'm not Jim, I'm not saying that once he got a hold of me, yeah, he would do is grab me and rip my arm off or rip my leg off or rip my head off. But what if I surprised him and I ran straight at him? What if I just ran straight at him? If they were like, ring the bell, and like they would have to know they're in on it too. They were like, you have to finish this guy. You have to try to finish this guy in 10 seconds or 30 seconds. He would run at me, I would run at him. But man, I'd just run as fast as I can. It's only 3 steps. I'd throw an elbow or I'd run at him and then like roll out of the way or something. And then it would take him a couple seconds because he'd be surprised because I would roll out of the way. He could finish me in 15 seconds. Miss weight. Miss weight. That's true. I would not be in the same weight category as these guys. Miss weight. So there's no weigh-ins. There's no cutting weight. Cutting weight. That's hilarious. Jesus Christ. Vettori's nose is broke. His eye socket's probably fucked up. Yeah, Lang is a push the pace type of fighter. He likes to bum rush his opponents, roll out of the way, and just run and survive. I mean, that's a fight with the distance, Cannonier by points. Wow. Yeah, cash all that. Fucking one. And I know you have been here today. All right, let's hear it. That's a great point, Jim. Von Fluch. Interesting fight for Cannonier. I don't know. Adesanya again? Maybe. He looks great. I mean, physically, he looked great, man. He looked way better. All right. Good stuff. We'll see everyone next week. All plays can be found at Wager Talk. We got Formula One tomorrow. So let's get after it tomorrow. Cash the 5% golf play. Let's finish off the weekend strong. So good night, guys. Have a great Father's Day. Love you to all your fathers out there. I'll see you guys later.